Hello, everyone. Oh, that's a quick stretch. I don't know why I'm muted while I was stretching. Ah. Welcome, everyone, boys and girls, and everything in between. This is the adrenaline stream. This one's the try hard one. So yesterday we had a nice a nice wholesome sit down stream of me playing a game that I've never played before and my honest reactions, and it was nice and pleasant. And today I'll be playing a game that I've beat twice in my life. And it's raw adrenaline junkie, and there's metal music playing the entire time, which is why I decided to play some metal to start off the you know, the waiting stream. Oh man, while I get the game started, because I need to change some settings that are, I think, in menu, so I need to get the game like rolling sooner rather than later. Yeah, Exhibit A, by the way. I'm gonna do... Ooh, permadeath? Do I want to do permadeath? No, I'll do ultraviolence. I will die. There's no stopping me. I need to change some settings, but I think I can only change them while I'm in game.
Brutal, without mercy. But you will be worse.
So the stream's gonna look scuffed for hopefully only the next like minute. Oh my god, I feel like I rushed into it just because the resolution is fucking me so much. My apologies while talking about it. You know, I've never played this game in controller, and I'm not gonna have this be the first time I try. So unplug that, put that over there. Okay. Settings. Game. Or video. Resolution. The correct one. Yeah, monitor 2. Borderless. That should be all I need. I guess I could VSync. I don't need colorblind mode off. I don't like motion blur. Alright. There we go. Yay! That was a little scuffed. My apologies. Ugh. All right. Let me talk for a little bit while we just, you know, I just started the stream. I wanted to change the resolution. I was a little I like rushed myself to start because I forgot to install the game yesterday. So I started the install at like 9:50 and it only finished downloading at like 10:25. All right. Well, I guess I can talk while I do a little bit of tutorial stuff. Is my resolution good? Or is my sensitivity good? Yeah, it feels fine. So, yeah, I had a good morning today. I actually slept almost 8 hours. I think I slept around 7:50. My Pokemon sleep score was pretty good.
We have to contain this.
My Pokemon sleep score I think was around 89, which has been my best this week. Also, I'm just full brawn in the nude, but they don't allow me to look at my feet. They don't allow me to look at my dangling. Oh god, the voices are speaking to me. Anyways, now that that's over. Go there.
Cannot determine the cause of the demonic invasion until the Rezop satellite is brought back online.
Cool. I was in the middle of saying something. Dude, I have one train of thought at any given point of time. I can only think about one thing. It's so fucked.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
I do not care, Mr. Samuel hated. Yeah, so my Pokemon Sleep score was good. Dude, but the way that I felt this morning, I woke up and I was like, what am I feeling right now? Because I just like woke up and was incredibly like restless, but it wasn't quite restless. I just kind of woke up feeling shitty. And I immediately quantified it. It was the fact that, so for dinner yesterday, my dad decided that we wanted to cook some of the meat that's in the freezer and, you know, just not let some of our food go bad. And what ended up coming from that is we ended up cooking sausages with not anything to go along with it. So I kind of just ended up eating like... I kind of ended up eating like 4 sausages with just nothing else. No, you know... No rice, no other vegetables or anything like that, no like peppers or anything. Just sausage. And what that, I mean, it just ended up creating just like this fucking awful gut biome. And I told my dad that. I told my dad this. I was like, Dad, next time we gotta have like vegetables. He was like, how many did you have? I was like, I ate like 4. And he was like, why did you have 4? I had 2. And I was like, Dad, you cooked 12. Did Ma have the, like, did my mother have like the other 6? And I realized that she might have, because she made a really large salad and ate half of it and then stored the rest of it for today. I was like, oh, so she only had 3. If I'm doing math correctly. So I'm like, oh, so I just ate too much yesterday. Oh. So now today I'm dealing with the consequences. I already have water. I'm trying to like sort out my stomach in a way that, you know, actually helps it. Okay, Crouch is C.
He cannot be allowed to leave this place. He will ruin everything.
Olivia Pierce.
I'm willing to take full responsibility for the horrible events of the last 24 hours, but you must understand. Our interest in their world was purely for the betterment of mankind. Everything has clearly gotten out of hand now, yes. But it was worth the risk, I assure you.
Goes so fucking hard. And then as I feel better, my energy is probably also going to pick up. Honestly, at one point, I might increase the audio of the game to match the intensity that I want to be at. Because when I really want to do, like, a lot in a Doom game, like, if... I've played Eternal, right? I've played Eternal, I think, twice to completion. Same with Doom 2016, twice to completion. And when I want to play like a Doom game at like my maximum efficiency, I normally blast the music and am willing to just scream. But I don't want to like, that doesn't feel like a grand experience to watch. So yeah, I'll just leave it at that. So hold on, I need to, there we go. I have a thing that allows me to monitor my stream health just in case I'm having up and downs. So, there we go. But I think normally I would only really need to do that for Eternal. Because 2016 was more like, I would label it as 2016 was more playable in an open audience, where Eternal was like designed for people that love like games of this caliber, like games of this intensity. Where I feel like 2016 was kind of designed for the average gamer. There's clear exceptional moments to where there's like definitely challenging, you know, like fights, but I feel like Eternal is like mechanically harder. Cause like here's one thing that like adds to that too. Melees in this game actually deal damage. In Eternal, they are purely used for execution. Okay, that's all. No armor or anything. Cool. Do I have access to, like, the bonus objective stuff? Weapon upgrade bonuses. Enemies killed. Okay, I need these things. Praetor suit upgrades. I need those things. That's the database. Cool. Challenges are unavailable right now. Cool. I'll keep that in mind for later. Oh my god. I just burned and I just burped and got heartburn. You know, every day when I wake up and experience the after effects of the food I ate the previous day, I realize that taste is not everything. I do need to start paying attention to, like, actually what I'm fucking eating. Which is, like, the dumbest sentence I could say, because of course it is. But counterpoint, I like food tastes good. True or not, you know? Because the sausage, my dad made the sausages fucking nice. Like, my dad chooses, like, when we go to the market, my dad knows what to buy. Like, he knows the stuff that tastes good. It's just the fact that it's like too much of a good thing turns bad. And it's definitely just that. What was that? Grenade? Equipment system unlocked for the Praetor suit. I should do the majority of this playthrough only using the pistol. That feels awful, but that feels like it could be a fun challenge. Were there weapon challenges in this game? I don't know. I don't remember. So if I actually went through my different save files, you would be able to see that the last time I completed this game was... There was 2 different times. The last time I completed this game was both in 2020. And they were 1 month apart from each other because I liked playing the game so much I just simply played more of it. So I'm forgetting all of the like collectibles and challenges and stuff like that because it's just been a bit. Cool. Oh. I don't have access to those. Next upgrade requires 2 capabilities of navigation systems. Improve resistance to environment and explosive damage. Let's go area attack. What is this? The auto map reveals exploration items in a wider radius around your position. Sure. That sounds fun. Collectible. I get the feeling... hello? There we go. Didn't close it first. I get the feeling of serotonin when I pick up the item. You know? So there's a thing back there that I've already gotten. I imagine red means already obtained. Or like orange means already obtained. So am I to imagine that these are all like separate demons, or is this like a zombie thing that like has demonized humans? Because like these are clearly, these are certified demons, right? These are imps. But like the like guards that are, or like the guys that are, wow, these are all like fucking atomized humans. Like this guy up here. You, hey pal. Like this guy looks like he's wearing like a human, like, you know, Like a Mars navigation suit or something. You know? He seems like he's normal. What's the story behind that, eh? Come on. Come on, guy. Come on, pal. Armor. Oh. I'm using the pistol for now, and I'm seeing how bad or good it feels. Oh, I can charge. Hold on. Okay. The charge actually doesn't feel bad, because it one-hits imps. Do I do pistols and melees for a bit? See how it feels? Specifically to choose Chew 5 gum. Can I do anything there? Let's climb back upwards, because I feel like I'm gonna spawn a little bit of a random area. Oh, what are you? Fuck. Fell down. Okay. You, get back here. Random area to explore. The hop back is simple enough. The explorative segment in the back of my brain wants me to make the gray part of map blue. See, there's a data pad that I'm not going to read because that's lore. Oh, that's what I could do in the post-stream. I could review all the lore that I've obtained. Because I was wondering if 2016 has like a ton to do with Eternal or not. Charged burst or explosive shot? Dude, charged burst seems a bit much right now, but explosive shot has good AoE purposes. Aw. I'm sorry. Okay, and then it's right click in order to hone it. So, okay, it does have like an arc that it follows. Nice. Nice, and that's 2. All right, cool. Back to pistols. Nice. Ooh. Hey. Cool. It's a slow and more gruesome death, fitting for a person who slays demons. I was about to say Demon Slayer, if you will, and then that's an anime. Let's see what's up here. Could probably... Got it. Okay, yeah, the pistol does, like, no damage. Got it. Okay, that killed everything about him. Okay, yeah. Pacing-wise, the shotgun's gonna be much better for me, like, actually going. Oh, well, there's a little dude. Hold on. Where's the little guy? What? Need to go back? Oh! Whoa! Little dude acquired. Little guy. Cool. Imp model classic guy. Nice. Random pitfall. Random pitfall leads to the same location. That was not a good shot. I figured it would AoE him, but then he literally ran behind the cover that I was trying to shoot him through. Grenades. I don't even... Did they tell me the grenade button? Is it like G? E? R? Q? Q switch weapon. So like last weapon. C is crouch. Z is also switch weapon. T. 3, 2, 1. No, because those are all weapons. Y. Caps lock. Shift. It's not right click. Middle click. Middle click. That seems like a semi-obnoxious button for my grenade. That's fine. Probably get used to it. Whoa, the leg sweep. You cannot, like, quickly do it, which feels a little bad. Like, you can't, like hot swap to the grenade. That guy was definitely schwalking in place. Middle bit of armor. Middle bit of armor. Why do you guys keep trying to climb up to me? Cool. There's health there. Oh. Okay. Thing experience a ragdoll error right now? It's kind of a sick beat though. Like kind of also in the level of reverb that it's following. He was kind of cooking when he made that ragdoll error. So I can go in through there, but is there stuff? Because if stuff, why not explore? There's still like 2 secrets. I imagine it's not the end of the mission. Okay, but do I imagine that I'll get to come back here? Let's explore a smidgen. Let's go out here. Ooh, armor. I think in terms of collectible, that'll be later. I don't think the mission actually ends here. Or should I just continue it? More armor.
Welcome to the UAC. Now 221 accident-free days.
0. Never mind. Well. Oops. Was there actually 3 collectibles in that mission? Did I just skip an entire area?
Hello, I am Vega,
Hello,
Sentient
Vega.
intelligence assigned to Mars.
Okay.
After running diagnostics on the Praetor suit, it appears that I can activate optional challenges that, when completed, will assist in upgrading your arsenal at an accelerated pace.
Oh, okay,
I
that
have
seems
added a tracking
strange.
component to your dossier.
Cool. Mission challenges are activated when the mission begins. Completing them will reward you with weapon upgrade points, and you can view the requirements and track the process in the dossier part of your trek. Okay, so it's here. So, kill 2 of the possessed with 1 trigger pull of the shotgun. Perform 5 different glory kills on the possessed, and then find 3 secrets. So I have to be on the lookout for secrets.
All entrances not operational.
Now, are these the possessed? And I can actually check that via the monsters. The imp, possessed soldier, the possessed. Okay, so the possessed are like the basic guys. So I'd have to like line 2 of these guys up semi-near each other. Oh, there's 4. That's enough. You can have it. That's one challenge. Now I need to find a group of 5 of them. Because what was it? It's 5... Oh, 5 different glory kills. Oh, well, whoops. Uh-huh. Can I get in here? I can't get in here. Ah, flashing light. Oh, I'm trying to find mine. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Reset power. Oh, cool. That's the thing I'm trying to get to. That's the third relay.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will be the first. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they create for us. Starting now.
Why do people make contact and like contracts with demons under the guise that like, yeah, the demons are doing it for us? You know? How much have you guys considered that? Because it's like, the demons are literally renowned for being like greedy to a point, right? Self-centered is one thing, but greedy is definitely another. Fuck it. There we go.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful. You will have a seat alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new
My
world
apologies,
that
sir.
they created for us.
Seem to have gotten you in quite the pickle. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's a door I can open. These are not doors I can open. Okay, this way. Whee! I like the like the feeling of like using the pistol against the possession. It's just a little kind of like pop, pop, pop.
My sisters and brothers, be thankful.
It scratches the psychopath itch.
You will have a seat
You know?
alongside them, just as I will, in what will become the new world that they created.
The simple pleasure of
for
an
us.
insta-death.
Starting now.
Get me in.
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
I was about to say, is there a safe level of demonic presence? And I realized that this is literally a facility that's been working to, like, harness demonic energy, so these kinds of encounters have probably happened for a bit. It's just that this extent of them is unwarranted, to say as a minimum. That guy was fucking Avenger pose. He was ready. Die. Boop. Yeah, I remember when I was playing this before, a tip of advice that I had when I was, that I gave myself going forward for, like, ultraviolet or ultraviolence, or if I were to do, like, one of the deathless runs, was, I was thinking, aren't, like, the glory kills kind of broken in, like, in theory because of how much health they give you? I feel like that should be prioritized highest, and then the fastest way to kill is, like, second. And if you can prioritize disabling an entire group of units, and then... Oh, let's keep playing. If you can prioritize disabling an entire group of units, and then going through and just executing all of them, that's, like, optimal. But that's, like, such a rare scenario anyways. That goes hard. The chainsaw is a specialized melee weapon that can be accessed by pressing G. Using the chainsaw requires fuel. The bigger the demon, the more you'll need. Cutting apart a demon with a chainsaw always drops a surplus of ammunition. Oh, so this was how I got ammo in this game. I forgot. You dismiss. Alright. My apologies for yawning.
How committed are you?
What is that? No. Go back. I want to explore that. My curiosity must be staved. Whoa. Oof. I can't open the door? How do I get to thing? How do I get to thing? Can I walk on like these? Oh, the door's locked. I'll just get access to it later. I see.
UAC, we take pride in nurturing a growing workforce.
All right,
And each
move
year
forward.
we harvest only the best of
I should do an execution kill on one of those like fired units. I don't remember what happens when you do. Okay, just a simple jaw saw. Nice. Cat. Great. I don't have access to that room, so I'm gonna have to find access to that room. Okay. Ooh. I can't tell if this is a secret or intended. That's a grenade. Okay, so control is also the grenade button instead of middle click. Why do games utilize control for things other than crouching or like a further modification of some other control, you know? Okay, those guys were far from worth the trouble of going for those glory kills. No, openable. It's openable. Wait, that seems intended. Entry lock.
Access denied.
Yellow card.
Yellow security clearance required.
Alright, this door. What the fuck?
Demonic presence at unsafe level. Lockdown.
There it is. Big old red board. Uh-oh.
Demonic presence at unsafe level.
You. Oh, that was a good flick. You? You? There's not really a lot of commentary when I just immerse myself in the cool. I could increase the volume a little bit then. Whoa! Oh!
Demonic presence eliminated. Lockdown disengaged.
That one felt a little personal. Make secret. Apparently in this tunnel? Where was this? Wait, what the fuck? Okay. I don't know where that armor is. Okay. I feel like there's a secret like here somewhere. I'm having a gut feeling. I actually don't know that for sure, but I'm having a gut feeling, but we'll just continue. I don't feel like sitting here for too long looking around at walls like a skeptic. I'll freely do that in my spare time, but I got game to play. What is this? Just different nozzles. You, armor guy. Sure, I'll give myself charge burst. So, how do I... That's... okay. How do I switch between these? Tab. Does it tell me? Reduces the recharge time between bursts. Rate of fire. R? It is R. I see. Give me you. Is it gonna like jump out at me? Okay. Maintenance. Get up. Are you joking me? You got up into an immediate leap? Bastard. So this is... I security station. Is there any other thing to get? Is there stuff to loot? Doesn't look like it. Just more gore. Alright. Forward. Yellow key card. Wait, wasn't there the yellow... Wait, hold on. Explorer's intuition is telling me to run. There's the room that had the yellow, right? Over here. Through maintenance. Through here. Down here. Yellow.
Access granted.
Hey, stop. No, like, monitors or anything to interact with. Okay, not that much stuff, but stuff nonetheless. Wait, do I have to, like, navigate through everything again? Did I just kind of fuck myself over there? I did. God. Why do I do this to myself? I did all of that, and for what? Ammo and health. Is that even a secret, or was I going to encounter that again eventually? Continuing on. Do-do-do. Let us actually go through the doorway that it wants me to.
Welcome to the UAC's Mars
Whoa.
installation, located in the vast Paris Plains impact basin.
Rifle.
This high-tech mining and research facility is pushing the boundaries of the
Have you assault
imagination
rifle?
each and every day. As a valued employee, your loyalty is more than just a commitment to the UAC. It's a commitment to the future of mankind. Thank you for
Okay.
your service.
That's like the health pack thing from Half-Life. Before airlock control, is there something to be done? I imagine no. I missed so much stuff. Oh my god, I want to go back.
UAC employees are subject to regulations to ensure their production capabilities are met.
Was there... What is... Health pack, Praetorian armor in the middle?
The UAC.
Is there some place to get in the middle? Some way? There's a ventilation shaft up there? I mean, my explorer's instinct is telling me that there's stuff that needs collecting, and I am the man for the job. Bacta. What? You confuse me with your words, Magic Man! Is this the center area? No, this is the place I was in before. Where in the Sam hell am I going? That's a grenade. This way. No, this is the way I just came. It's a Republic Commando reference from the Health Station. Oh. Oh, I'm understanding the joke now. The joke is reaching to me. Where? Okay. You know what? The fact that I got the suit upgrade and the first thing that I got was C collectibles was a fucking mistake. Cause now I have this shit. I want to get in there. I want to get in this room. I'm continuing on. I can't do this. I did the thing again. No. Why would I do this to myself? Why? Okay. It's fine. What is you? Entry lock, security station activation. Alright, I gotta go and get ready for work. Have fun at work. Or I guess not have fun at work, but like good luck at work. Do good work. Have work. Feel ample satisfaction from your work. I fumbled the bag so badly. Good luck with stream. Thank you. That's the doorway I came in from. Fumbled the bag so hard with the progression. How dare I do this to myself? Oh, that's the door that was locked from the outside. I could look up like a collector's guide later if I'm really going to be OCD about it, because I'm pretty sure I could revisit levels on the same save file, if I remember right. I just need to go. I need to go. Yeah, open. Airlock. That locks me out from that level. I can't like zoom in at all. I feel like I'm... Is that a separate upgrade in this game? I know it was just a thing in Eternal, if I remember right. No, they had the sniper shot in Eternal. Huh. I'm used to ADSing with rifles. Where are you? What the? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They don't have this in Eternal. I forgot about... Well, they sort of had this in Eternal. I forgot about this. Actually, they don't really have that in Eternal. I just confused the scene from this game later. All the music in this game feels good. Demon threat eliminated. Whee! I don't remember when like there was like a lot of games out there on the market that had like essentially b-hopping from like what was it, from Valve games? Because I remember in Halo it was somewhat faster to jump because of the possibility that the physics engine just launches you forward. Even if it was a small possibility, it was still there. There's stuff there. How do I get there? How do I get to stuff? I'm stuff. I always liked systems like that, where it's like, you know, jumping makes you move faster, diagonal movement makes you move faster, because even if those are unintended side effects of, like, the programming, it's funny because I don't necessarily mind it. It is harder to navigate like that, right? You know? Forklift. Do I climb on forklift? Climb on here. Whoa. Wait. I'm cooking. Sort of. Windowsill. I'm cooking. Cooking up something fierce. Oh, here. Up here. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything over there. That's not anything. Hello? Is there something back here? More climbing? No. I'm confused. Is there something more? This? Nope, that's an invisible wall. In here I go. That just drops me straight in. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, there is an entire area back there. Oh, because it was hidden behind the generator. Another little dude. That's cute. Move. Okay, or don't. Yeah, do that for me. Now the relay's up. Now I can quantify the demonic threat that is transpiring upon this Earth. Or Mars? Mars.
I'm blocking your access to the facility scanner.
Why?
Come to the Vega terminal, and I'll give you what you need.
Why would you... I did all this work to get to the relay, and you block it from me. Why would you do this to me? I do all this hard work. All this demon killing. You cuck me at the last moment. Oh, that does a massive cooldown for just being shooting 3 times. Whoa. Whoa. Stand still. Stand still, stupid. Got him. Up. Up. Armor. Down. What is this? Whoa. Oh! Fuck, that was brutal. Like abnormally so. Oh my god. Load from checkpoint. This is why we don't do ultra violence. Or not. This is why we don't do nightmare, because I'm bad. Press space. Enter. Okay. It didn't like the cut of my jib. It didn't like my cut, G. Oh, I have 2 weapon upgrades. Let's do that. I can do any of these. Recharge time. Yeah. Cool. I can just keep calling the elevator. Like an impatient kid that just keeps slamming the fucking button. Okay. Let's try this again. Armor. Health. This door opens. I have an explosive. Nice. That time the grenade actually destabilized him. It's lit. Alright. Open airlock. I can't believe that would have been the thing that would have ended a nightmare run. Was that one shielded mob. It's comical. Truly is comical. E. That wasn't really glowing. I didn't know if it was that or something else. What was that? Oh my god, hello. Good morning. There's stuff above me. How? Okay, ammo box. How do I get to stuff above? Wow, you're chill for a moment. Damn. Ah. I'm just gonna You deserve more subs, to be honest. Thank you. Okay, I just got fucking annihilated by that guy. Press space. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of... Okay, that was a sucky shot. You. Goodbye. You. Goodbye. Thank you for the compliment, but there's definitely things that I could be doing better. I don't quite, like, sit down with myself for long enough in order... Whoa! Hello! In order to, like, truly self-respect, or self-reflect. But, thank you for the compliment. It lets me know that I'm going in the right direction. Okay, you. Ooh. Oh my god. That guy in the back is obliterating me. Okay, that guy... Do you have, like, the jackal weakness where I could just, like, shoot you in the arm? You do not have the jackal weakness. Oh my god. Ah! Leave me alone! Okay. A normal grenade works very well against that man. Any stuff for me to get / explore? This looks like stuff to explore. Ooh, Praetorian suit point. Give me you. Ooh, ammo. Ooh. And that's everything in this area. I cannot go back to that previous area, so that loot's gone. I won't, you know, I won't cry over spilled milk. Really, you had to be a shield one. Can I ricochet? Get it? Oh, nope, not good enough. After you finish Doom, will you do Doom Eternal? I'm eventually going to do Doom Eternal. I guess that's technically a spoiler, but I'm planning on doing Doom Eternal soonish. I don't know how far I'll get in this sitting nor in that sitting, but I am planning on at least playing through like both of them. I'm going through a little event right now. I'll let you know where this month is my birthday month. So I'm playing through a game every day as it's been like basically in order of their release year. And yeah, for today it's 2016, so I thought Doom 2016 is probably one of my favorite games that came out this year. And so Doom Eternal's coming up for 2020 or 2019?
It's a gift.
Something like that? A
Take
gift.
it.
Thank you.
It will give you strength, help you on your journey.
But yeah, Doom Eternal's coming out.
If you can withstand the power surge.
But yeah, for example, for the year 2000, which I was born, I did Jet Set Radio. First, happy birthday. Second, I'll be there. Yo, thank you. I'll do health. Ammo was probably a good call there, but
Is pure Argent energy you've just taken into your system. It seems to agree with you. I will unlock the remaining Argent cells within the facility for you. Vega, give him what he wants.
yeah, Vega.
61,337 UAC members deceased. 81% of the facility is on lockdown. Demonic
Oh my
presence
God.
force installation is
This is a... You've given me a paragraph, Vega.
The invasion originated in the Lazarus facility. It seems that a hell wave was activated, transforming 64% of all UAC employees into the creatures you see roaming throughout the facility.
Oh!
The rest were killed by the demons released from their holding cells by Olivia Pierce.
I see. So my earlier theory were the demon, like the possessed in this game. Well, they're called the possessed because like they're facility members that were taken over.
Olivia was the cause of all this. And I believe you will have to deal with her in time. You may not agree with our research, but know this. We exploited hell and its resources because it was in mankind's best interest to do so. What you now see in this facility is the cost of progress. Huh. But none of that matters now.
There is an emergency in the foundry. The regulators have been destroyed and the core temperatures are now destabilizing.
That doesn't seem good for the longevity of this plan.
The adjacent facility. If the venting turbines aren't re-engaged, neither of us will survive the meltdown.
Well, probably, to be honest. I'm not gonna argue with the giant robot in charge. I'll use explosive for now. I already explored up there, right? Maybe. No, I just got into this room. There's stuff up here. There's stuff to obtain. Give me your loot. That's a grenade. Why is the grenade button control? Oh, another Doom guy. That guy's all glittery. This bronze guy. He's just like me, for real. Okay, and then shift is slow walk, not sprint. That's why I was like slow walking earlier. No, I only found 2 of like the fucking... Oh my god, there was 8 secrets in this mission? I couldn't find 3? There was 8? Oh my god. Suck. Hello, unknown gamer. Meltdown. Well, come on in. I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd mission of Doom Eternal. Or not Doom Eternal, Doom 2016. Any stuff right around here right off the bat? Any, nope, doesn't seem like it. Let's get an armor upgrade. Resistance to explosive barrels and environment. Cool.
After running more diagnostics on the active Praetor suit, it appears that I can accelerate the upgrading of your arsenal by measuring your combat effectiveness.
How long is your stream last? Sorry if I'm annoying. No, don't worry about it.
display.
I'm basically like a living like AMA.
Facility will not allow you access to the turbine room unless
My
the
streams
device
normally
is
last
locked
like
inside the
5
factory.
to well, so my streams normally last around 5 hours, I'll admit, but I think in general I'd want to keep it around there, but I tend to ramble because I normally do like a post-stream little sit down, and then I tend to talk a lot because I talk a lot. That's just how that is. So In terms of gameplay, probably around 3 or 4 hours, and then in terms of sit down and chatting, less. Oh, what am I, kill 3 of the possessed with 1 explosive barrel, perform 3 death from above glory kills on the possessed, and find 2 collectibles. Alright, well, they're limiting the amount of collectibles I need because they know me. Wait, what is it? 2? 3. Well, of course they had to kill the 3rd possessed in this room, right? The NPCs just fighting each other.
Gas leak detected.
There's a gas leak?
Access denied.
Oh, fuck, that's horrifying. The fact that even in, like, the playback recording, it just knew to fucking stare at me. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say not just any scientist will do if I want to deactivate that thing. Okay. Whoa. My rapid fear of heights did not help me out there. Sure. Demons normally mean the right direction. Ah, let me out. This guy's fucking... Oh, I have a grenade. Nice. You. Jeez. Oh, but that execute gave me 40 health. Oh, does it give me more health based on how low I am? I want to say. That's cool. Okay. Good. Ah! There's a level! No, look at me out! Cool. Pick up these. Pick up that. Oh, this guy's a yellow key card. You can tell because he has a yellow jacket. What the fuck? Okay. Is there like a box nearby I could... Ooh. Uh-oh. 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 Hi! 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 What the... Okay, it's dead. I was going for a parkour jump. You don't have to fucking scare me like that. Get rid of this guy. Get rid of this guy. Grenade. You. Okay. I'm dealing with the engineers better. Better and better. Maybe that Hell Knight was the one that killed the scientist. Maybe it is the same one. Honestly, knowing how many demons jump out at me and just, like, beat the shit out of, like, everything, I wouldn't really, like, label one Hell Knight as the problem, you know? There's probably, like, 14 in any given, like, honestly, in any given one room, for the most part. But probably in this entire facility, there's probably going to be a shit ton of them, so... Or at least that's what I'm going to imagine. Down we go. Random side door. Is this a secret room, or is this like a room? This seems like a room kind of room. But there's armor here, so cool. There's armor here, so cool. That's a jump pad, I'm going to imagine. How do I get to you? All of this and more on the next episode of Dragon Ball. Oh, I need to kill 3 possessed with 1 explosive barrel. Well, that's 2. I was hoping it might reach a magic 3rd that I couldn't see. Ah! Explosive unit jump scare. Do you mind? Okay, I'm trying to get down there. You guys are forming invisible walls in front of me. You. Oh, I'm at max armor. Cool. Did I miss thing? I feel like I missed thing. I think I... Yeah, I missed... Wait, did I? Zoom in. There's thing here. It's like a data pad. Ah, yes, the OCD part of my brain that doesn't like leaving things unresolved. Where is thing? It's down there. Hold on. Where was that hole down here again? Ah, that's a grenade again. Keep throwing those. Okay, well now I'm no longer at max armor. I can pick up more armor drops. Am I right or am I right? Alright. Now I think it's time for progress. How'd I get here? Huh? How'd I find my way there again? Forward unto dawn. Oh, a thing. I'm just gonna call it like a demon heart. That feels like an appropriate name. Where's it? Okay, I'm getting absolutely destroyed. Nice. You could change the grenade button. I think it's already on. No, it is already on middle mouse. But either way, I'll just get used to the keybind, or it'll create more moments where I accidentally grenade myself, and that's called comedy. Because I find the idea of me trying to crouch with control very funny, and also just what I'm used to. See, a smart man would change his controls, but a dumb man would see the comedy in not doing so. I would not consider myself a genius. Comparatively intelligent, I have my moments. Now my smart man, no. What are you? New demon just dropped. Hellraisers. What do Hellraisers specialize in? Other than the obvious.
Demonic threat reduced by 25%.
That was 25% of the threat? Damn. I'm getting good. Down here? That doesn't feel safe. Cool. Ammo. Okay. I can walk on this. Got it. I can't do anything with that. I can't make that jump. I'm not even gonna try. See, if I was truly dumb, I would have tried jumping that. Just saying. I'm just a little stupid. Up. More armor. Do. Cool. Now I have the yellow key. Where does the yellow key bring me? Anywhere. Or is it just that way I can, like, collect all of the different key cards?
Core temperature rising.
Cool. Like I said before, demons normally tell me the right way to go. The executions in this game are so cool. But so are the executions in Doom games in general. Ow! Bastard. I keep forgetting about the challenges, though, like, low-key. Unless I see... I'm probably going to have a moment where I see, like, 3 possessed in front of me and a neuron is going to activate, like a singular neuron, and I'm going to be like, oh, it's there. There it is. And I'm going to, like, look around for an explosive barrel. It's going to be, like, too late. Ooh, a thing. A thing for me to do the E button and then do the... do the... We'll do ammo this time. I'm starting to feel the repercussions of my, Oh, that's a full restore to my ammo, too. Okay. I should use that more tactically, then. You're a bastard. You're... Oh, that's the same one as before. I wanted to see more, ways to kill those things.
Always watching.
Whoa. What are you? Plasma rifle. Oh, this is the plasma damage.
Stay focused. Stay committed.
Thing. Armor. Oh, tell us, Samuel Hayden. I didn't mean to access your logs real quick. Don't mind me, buddy. Are you good against these things? Whoa, it is kind of good against these things. Oh! Meaty. Dude, and the way the executions just, like, flawlessly... Oh, is that a little guy? There's a little guy! The way that the executions just flawlessly go through the combat, too, is, like, impressive. Because I would consider that, like, executions in a game normally go against the flow of battle in order to, like, be cool. But I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back. See ya. Have a good dinner. Or lunch, whichever you're up to. Dude, you should tell me what meal you had when you get back. That way I could have an excuse to talk about food. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a chainsaw! I haven't used it yet, though. Okay, so executing them just kicks them. I thought it'd be like, do I just eat explosive damage? Okay, I can't open that door. I did have to go around. Haha. You don't have a head, people. Why do the Hell Knights always appear like 6 feet from you? Behind. I did the same one.
Demonic threat reduced by 50%.
Map. Cool. Cool. There's a secret-ish area? To the right? Is that actually secret? Mostly a secret? Just your standard out of your way kind of secret? It's above me. Oh! See, this is why we have the map scanner, for when it works. And it leads me to stuff. See, when we regret the map scanner is when we see stuff that we can't reach and we get mad. And then we make, we have regrets about getting the map scanner, but it's fine. Alright. Forward, unto dawn. Blue key card, you can tell, because he has the blue vest. Is another fucking knight about to, like, turbo jump scare me? Hold on, let me get the burst fire out. Teach him what's what. Blue door just locked. Okay, that was reflexive. Ooh, that guy had a little bit of purple in him. I liked his design.
Your devotion to the UAC's mission on Mars is the foundation to our success. We will establish a new paradigm and move humanity into the future.
Move! Boom! Nice. Oh, they're called gore nests, not demon hearts. That's...
75%.
Is that better or worse? Making a decision. There's another one! Leave me alone. Oh, well. Okay, the burst mode? Kinda good against those guys, turns out. Oh, I got some access to stuff. Oh, there's a health station above me? Oh, shut up. Is this a thing to click? Core heat at maximum threshold. Does it mean I'm about to, like, die?
Have you filled out your UAC accidental death and dismemberment form?
Dude, I haven't. Thank you for reminding me about my accidental death form. Isn't that just called, like, life insurance? Like, isn't that, like, essentially? Like, not actually, but, like, essentially? It's back there? And, like, in the floor? What? Wait. Wait. Which way am I going for that? Out. This doorway. You.
Your devotion to the UAC's
This way.
mission on Mars is
And then it's below? Oh, in that little compartment there. That's the grenade button again. Wait, how do I, like... How do I, like, get there? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. I made it. Give me you. What is that one? I can't tell what's different about that one. Vault guy. Oh, Fallout. Dude, I was considering playing a Fallout game this month, and I'm like, over time regretting that I don't have any Fallout games, but they didn't make a massive impact on me when I was younger. More so in my, like, teenage years, did they? Dude, there's, like, an entire area that I missed. What what is that? Outside and downward? Yeah, outside and downward. That doesn't seem like a real area. I'm just gonna continue. I won't overthink it. If I come across it, I will come across it. I'm back. What's Fallout? The Fallout video game series. How do I summarize this? Basically, it's a game that takes place, like, the setting of the game is an alternate history, where the nuclear war during the Cold War period, like, did go nuclear instead of just kind of remaining at, like, each other's throats. You know, for layman's terms. And then, yeah, the alternate history is just that America ended up making vaults, and people lived inside of vaults, and then eventually came out after the fallout of the nuclear bombs, hence the name Fallout, like, subsided. I want that thing. Why is it? I can't quite get there. So what's my next pathway? Just down? I guess just down. Okay, not just down. What kind of game is it? I'll be there to watch it. I really like your humor. Oh, thank you. It is... Ooh. I guess it would just be a... It's not like Doom. What would it... Well, it's an FPS. So in the form of gameplay loop, it's an FPS. But in terms of what actually kind of game it is, it's more like roleplay-y. There's like a lot of dialogue. It's storier. It's like story heavy, but it's a lot of like choose your own story, like choose your own adventure type beat, to where it's like, you know, a lot of the decisions that you make matter in the long terms. Specifically, the one that I played a lot when I was younger was New Vegas. Because Fallout New Vegas was... Oh. Don't know how I did that. Fallout New Vegas, a mixture between Undertale and Modern Warfare. That is an incredibly weird hodgepodge of games that you've just selected. Is that accurate? How did you get flinged? I have no idea. So it's made by Bethesda. I'm not sure if you know like the game company, but it's made by the same people who made like Skyrim. Like the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, or like the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion. And it's that kind of game storytelling-wise. I can't go in that door. I don't have the red key. Where am I going? That's a yellow door. But I've been there. Is there more blue doors leading to places I don't know? I don't have the ability to jump over that. Oh, wait. I can go lower, though. Wait. Okay. I think I know where I'm going. I'm really trying to think of alternative ways. I've never been asked what is Fallout. I've never encountered a person who didn't kind of already know what Fallout was to an extent. Which isn't necessarily like a bad thing. You either do or don't know about things, right? But I'm just trying to explain it as accurately as possible. I think role-playing is a good way of describing it, though. Like, action and role-playing. Because, like, the thing is that the reason why I'm specifically playing it as role-playing is because you can play the game multiple times essentially as, like, a quote-unquote different person in an attempt to, go a different route. To act like a different person than you were in your previous playthrough. So, that's why I would phrase it that way. I need your hand, sir. Oh, that was a bit much. Can I take your car key? Nice. It's fine. After the stream, I'll go and watch a video about it. Sure. And then this is the thing I need to use his hand on.
Access granted.
Yeah, and then the hand kind of serves its usage, so I just kind of leave it there.
Gas leak stopped.
Oh, gas leak stopped, so that's good. I mean, I have a mask on, so the gas leak wasn't really affecting me too much, I don't think, but... Nice. No. Stop it. Okay. Armor.
Demonic presence reduced to minimum save levels. Lockdown disengaged.
Cool.
Turbine room doors now open.
So is I guess is the demonic presence not the demons themselves, but the, what is it, gore nests? I guess that makes sense as to why my goal was just to kill 4 gore nests, because it was probably just 25% per. Nice. Whoa. Fear of Heights is going loco. Not actually, but... Okay. This is the beginning of the level again. I'm not sure why I'm here. I think there are a few different examples of, like, good, like, New Vegas playthroughs that I've seen. But honestly, I think if you just want to expose yourself to Fallout as a concept, you should just kind of look at, like, some story videos on it. I think one of my favorite playthroughs of the game that I've ever seen, if I were to recommend another person's playthrough, was the YouTuber named Uber Danger. Did a really good, like, multi-part YouTube series, essentially telling the tale of his character. And it was like a really, like, it was like a lengthier video under that format, but I actually really liked it. You should totally not push me into lava. Ooh. Thought it just did that exact thing. But I think if you just want an exposure to, like, the IP, just, I don't know, look up some lore. Look up some story stuff. See what happens. Wait, so... where is it telling me to go? After the scream, of course? Sure. Now I'm just kind of exploring around because I have access to the facility, but I mean, not a lot of stuff actually opened up for me. Wait. Yes, it did. Didn't this open up for me? Over here. This doorway. Yes, it did. Have I gone in here yet? I haven't gone in here yet. I can tell because there's stuff I haven't picked up.
Warning. Core temperature reaching critical levels.
Did that regulate it? Did that regulate? Okay. Well, the cooling turbines are activated. And the fact that I'm able to stand on this thing is probably testament that it worked. Ah! Ah! Get rid of you. You. Sir, I'm putting a lot of bullets in you. Okay, there we go. I swear I've gotten that kill animation like 4 times. I want some diversity in this. I guess not workplace. I'm really the only person in this workplace. I guess Hayden is. Hayden's in this workplace. Did I wondered? Did I win? Oh, hello. Oh no, there's still plenty of people. Okay, good. Good, I'm glad. I was getting bored or something. Just what I wanted. Whoa! Really? I just missed. Whoa! What the hell? Okay, that's fair, you know? That's fair. Oop. What is that? Oh, it just says power. I guess it's fair. The system isn't even on. Wait, but if the demons are just, like, turning it off, like, do they know how to operate mechanics? Like, mechanisms and such? Like, are they just like, is there like an engineer like demon that's just walking up to these things and just like turning off the power if I'm able to just turn it back on just fine? Do you honestly think you'll ever get famous? I think you will. I'm just asking. Famous isn't... let me phrase this most accurate. Do I think I'll ever get famous? To my extent that I view being famous, no. Because I think famous requires, like, a couple million, you know? Like, if you want to be at, like, Mr. Beast, Alpharad, Ludwig, Sea-Dog VA, some VTubers. No, I don't think so. My outreach that I want isn't within a singular number. I want to just... The reason why I stream, if I'm going to go to like the foundational, I'm back. Woe Doom Eternal. This is Doom 2016. Since we're still following that yearly calendar. But back to topic. The extent of like popularity. I'll just phrase it as popularity, right? To phrase it in like essentially fucking high school terms. Is that I just want to be able to have people come by and have a good time, talk about interesting topics, because the reason why I watched YouTube for a while, okay, that's a lot of people. And the reason why I watched YouTube for a while was because when I was in elementary school, I didn't have a ton of friends. And so what I resorted to doing when I was in elementary school was I'd play MMOs with my family, and I'd play those, and MMOs, you know, you encounter a lot of people in your open trails in the story of your character. You encounter a lot of people. And so I basically would just talk to strangers for a while. And I, of course, had, you know, it's strangers on the internet. I, of course, had mixed results there. But some people treated me with great kindness. Some people just kind of wanted to progress inside of their MMO and gain stats, you know, as you do. And so I ended up making a mixture between friends and just, like, encounters of random people. And I can talk over some of those in the future. But... And no friends, it's okay, dude. I have friends now! Elementary school's a while ago. I'm a fucking college graduate now. Elementary school's a while ago. I have friends now, but when I was younger, I didn't. And so I understand when you're being raised with, like, the concept of isolation, the concept of, like, loneliness, what it can do. Another thing that I did to subside that feeling other than play MMOs was I used to watch YouTube. I used to watch, like, when I was in elementary school, like, PewDiePie, Markiplier, and Jacksepticeye, three of, like, probably the larger, more influential YouTubers. They were starting. I watched PewDiePie when he got popular from Amnesia. I watched Markiplier way before he got popular from Five Nights at Freddy's. I watched Jacksepticeye not as much as the other two, but I did. You know? And I watched a lot of not indie VTubers, haha. I watched a lot of other, like, solo YouTubers that were starting off and still haven't really made it big, but are still up to it, you know? I watched a YouTuber named David64, who used to, at the time, go by David64YT. And I watched X's Adventures in Minecraft. So, well, we'll watch Dakalipi before he gets famous. You're making me blush. You tease! But you are making me happy by saying that. I'm glad you're here. My main goal, other than, you know, the, like, what is it, a Vine at this point? It's like, my main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. My main goal, if I'm going to get famous at all, is just, I hope people visit and have a good time. And I hope that people are, you know, wanting to talk and spark conversations, just in case they don't have someone to do so with. And I know that that might be, like, random, wholesome 100 goal, but really, that's the impact that I want in life. Because if I'm not necessarily smart, and if I'm not competitive, and if I'm not this and that, I won't pretend to be that. I just want to be, like, make people happy. I just want to be somewhat entertaining. And if there's one thing that I've been given as a specialty in life, is that I can talk. I can talk for fucking hours. So if my goal is to just to talk for hours, and that's what I'm good at, then I'll take it. It's fine. Meeting people's fun. Talking's fun. Get to know somebody, you know? Doom, one of my favorite games that I have not played. 2016 and Doom Eternal are two of the most fun games I've ever played in my life. I skipped my workout to watch you, so you did great job, man. Okay. If your workout is a part of your schedule, and it's like something that you've been keeping up for a while, don't randomly skip it, but, you know, that means a lot, thank you. You know, if you're doing your workout for health reasons, and you know, have your legit reasons, go to the gym, don't be lazy. Me too, I never played it, but I love it. Honestly, if you can handle the gore and don't get too bad with motion sickness, I would recommend, like, you know, look out for sales, you know? If you can get these, like, both of the games on sale, like, you should go for it. I mean, if you can't, I'll be here to play it. Even if I don't beat Doom 2016 in this sitting, I'm probably going to eventually beat it. Just because the game is fun. I think Eternal is a... How long is Eternal? I'll look that up later when I'm in my post-stream chatting. Okay. This way. What is making that noise? Where are you? Ah, there's more of them now. What is this? I touched a rock. A rune trial. Use the combat shotgun to eliminate 15 imps before the timer works out. That's not the thing. I saw the game for $5, but my dad does not want me to buy it because, you know, gore. I'm too young. I'm not old enough either. That's fair. You know, when I was younger, my parents stopped me from buying a lot of different games for that reason. Like, my dad didn't want me to play or, like, buy, like... Even, like, Halo, you know, was, like, a bit much for him. But when I did play Halo, I had to basically use the excuse, oh, it's aliens, it's different, you know? I'm not killing humans. It's fine. And then I tried playing Grand Theft Auto 4, and there was, like, no excuse. I was just like, yeah, that's... My dad was like, you shouldn't be playing this. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't be playing this. There's no excuse. But if your dad doesn't want you to buy it because of gore, he probably just doesn't want to, like... There's a reason, alright? As I was growing older, I realized it. I became somewhat predisposed and, like I was, like, way too okay with gore, you know? It kind of changes your standard for what you view as violent, which can affect your personality. But that is, like, the extent, right? Like, yes, in Doom, you're killing demons, right? So realistically, you could view that as a very, like, as a, you know, as a good thing, generally. But, like, even if your parents are, like religious, you could say, like, oh, well, you know, I'm killing the bad guys in religion. I'm killing the demons. But it could definitely mess up your perception of gore, which I think is a more prevalent topic. My dad lets me play violence and stuff, but your dad chooses what you want to play. That's fair. My dad goes like, blood is blood, even though he is a doctor. He lets me watch videos of him opening bellies. I love my dad, and I know he does it to help me. That made me such... That sentence made me unbelievably happy that you were mature enough to see that. You'll one day be able to play a lot of the games that you, like, want to now on your own. Whether they'll be relevant or not is a separate thing. But it's fine. Just go back and play old games. Okay, this is an openable door. How do I open this door? I'll just continue. I'll move on. If your dad is letting you watch like videos of like surgeries and stuff like that, he trusts you enough to like to know that that's like, you know, kind of gruesome, right? I'll phrase it that way. Oh my god, these guys are blasting me. Okay, plasma does not overload their shields. It is just death with those things. It is just grenades. Oh, well, I also have an RPG, you know, maybe they wanted me to use that. There's a chance. Oh wow, that is an incredibly effective weapon. But yeah, if your dad is letting you watch like a few videos of like his surgeries, or surgeries in general, whether they're his or just he found videos, then he knows you're good with blood. Like, he knows you're fine with that. He just wants to like make sure that your perception of it is probably controlled. It's probably just parental concern. Sometimes parents just concern over like the possible extremes, you know? Because that's why like violence in video games is always like judged harshly in general, because it's like, oh, they'll make the kids violent. It won't immediately make the kids violent, but it might make them like more okay with violence. That's a problem, you know, in its own extent. When I was younger, I only watched 4 movies, and I watched them more than 10 times. Moana, Coco, some known movie, and Wreck-It Ralph. Please tell me it wasn't Romeo and Juliet. Don't ask me why. I mean, okay, if we're on this topic, okay, when I was younger, I also watched a few movies. But my movies are going to be older than yours. The fact that you define when you were younger as Moana and Coco is making me feel like a fucking relic. But when I was younger, I watched... Let's see if I can remember all of them. WALL-E was the biggest one for me. I watched WALL-E a ton. No, come back here. Let's see. WALL-E... Flushed Away, low-key, but, like, not too much. Oh, what are some other movies that I randomly, like, could trigger memories of? Kind of watched it too much. I used to love watching Rio. I mean, Rio is just so good. Like, that's a movie that I want to, like, revisit randomly. Oof. Alvin and the Chipmunks 1? I know there's, like, a thing around here. If I can remember it right. And I'm also trying to think at the same time, so me multitasking does not work out well normally. But let's just activate this thing. I think my biggest one was WALL-E. I think we owned my family and I owned a copy of WALL-E, and I think I watched that movie like... I can't even put a number on it. It's probably more than 10. But I also used to randomly, like, watch a bunch of movies that we owned. I had this, okay, this is gonna date me so badly. I had a VHS tape when I was younger, because I have 2 older siblings, and so they had VHS tapes and DVDs. I mainly had DVDs. I just happened to also have VHS tapes. I don't even know if you guys know what those are. But, with those VHS tapes, I had a few movies. I had a few, like, episode bundles of Pokemon and, SpongeBob and stuff like that. But I also had a singular VHS tape of a 40-minute special of Sailor Moon. And my sister and I used to watch that a lot. Of course I do, and I do know what a VHS tape. You two are a rarity. If you two grew up with Moana and know what a VHS tape, I hope you guys know you were you are a species. Like, that is probably very rare that you guys know that. But that's not necessarily like a bad thing or a good thing. Information's information, you know? It's just something you know. You know? What's down here? Armor. Ammo. The robot. Remote detonation. Lock-on burst. Heated blast. Stun bomb. Lock-on. Let's go lock-on. I feel like I might use this with the knights. The knights. And maybe other big mobs. Still trying to think of other movies I watched when I was younger, like In Multitude, and I can't really think of any. My main thing was TV shows. When I was younger, I used to just sit like a... So I had a laptop for playing games, right? Because my family didn't want to buy me like a full-on like gaming PC, which is like fine. They were especially expensive at the time, but they weren't very good. So I used to watch
Remove each lens individually. Carefully release the hinges.
Okay, well,
Warning.
works
Energy
too.
contamination detected.
I used to sit down on my ma's bed, on my parents' bed. They have the same bed. Fun fact. And I used to sit down because they had the TV, like the one TV that the family owned, Chainsaw's G. And I would just sit there and just for several hours just watch TV. And it used to just like distract me, you know? Like when I was a kid, my parents would just be like, "What do you want to do?" "I kind of want to watch TV." "Okay." And then they'd be like free of me for the rest of the day. I used to have this one VHS tape roaming in my room, and after years of trying to figure out what it was, when I got my first PC, I managed to put it in a reader, but it didn't do anything. I never watched SpongeBob. Somehow my mom says it's inappropriate. It's just a kid's show. Well, some SpongeBob episodes are actually like, how would I phrase this most accurately? Because I agree, like SpongeBob's like a kid's show. Like it's designed for kids. It won't do anything that a kid can't watch, right? But I think some parents view it as like kind of nasty, is how I'd phrase it. You know, like sometimes they do episodes, you know, revolving around like a singular poop joke, or like they specifically bully Patrick an entire episode for being stupid and something like that, and they don't want you to like repeat those kinds of tendencies in real life. But I agree, that's an over-exaggeration. SpongeBob is generally very kid-friendly and very fun to watch. I just don't, yeah. My ma says it gets no mind. Is it just not a thinking show? My dad says SpongeBob promotes LGBT because of that one meme where it gets rainbow in his hands and he's very religious. I see. Yeah, I won't discuss my stances on that, but honestly, if you're afraid of SpongeBob because of LGBTQ stances, that's one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life. It's just a meme? Yes, I understand. I've seen the meme before. Whatever your stances are, it's whatever, but I feel like if a show is quote-unquote like showing you propaganda by showing a single rainbow, then I'm afraid of what your dad does when it's raining, you know? Like when it's just raining and an actual rainbow might appear. Is he just afraid of you looking in the air and just like obtaining, like, for lack of a better way to phrase it comically, I'm gonna phrase it the way I would. Is he afraid of you looking at a rainbow and obtaining the gay? Like, whatever your stance is on it, or you know, whatever. But like, what is the irrational fear that just seeing it is going to propagate you? I don't know, honestly. Yeah. Your parents' thoughts are your own. Again, you guys are probably young enough at this point that you guys are still forming a lot of your own, like, thoughts and opinions, and your parents are just going to have to respect that, and as you get older, you'll just simply, like, gain rights. Like, some people are afraid of getting older, right? Like, some people are just like, I don't want to deal with taxes. I don't want to deal with going to college. I don't want to deal with dealing with bad people in my workplace. You're going to deal with bad people in your entire life, all right? Don't be afraid of bad people in specific settings just because it's not a setting that you're not already in, you know? You'll deal with bad people the entirety of your life. I'm scared of getting old. Yeah. I mean, that's relevant. That's real. my perspective, and this might just be like, I've grown up enough to view this as like a real thing. Don't be afraid of getting old. Be excited of finding something new. And I think that's the healthiest way to tackle like any form of like that train of thought, whether it's more existential or whether it's very like baseline. Like, don't be afraid of getting old. Always look forward to something, and you'll never be afraid of running out of time because you're not wasting it, you know? Like, when I was in high school, I used to, like, I've always played a lot of video games. I've always played so many video games. Literally, I played my first video game when I was 7, and my parents have indirectly set me on a train to probably play games for, like, the rest of my life. And so, when I was in high school, I used to be afraid of, like, oh, well, if I'm just playing games all day, then I'm not necessarily using my time well. I'm not paying the best attention in class. I might not do well in college. I might not do well in this or that. Realistic... Ah! That's a fucking stupid knight! Dude! Get out of here! Almost called him Void Knight. That's an anime character. When I was younger, because I played so many video games, I used to be afraid that I was kind of wasting my time playing video games because I wasn't accruing skills. But at the same time, I'm one of the most social people in my friend group. And of people between that play a lot of games or play games, you know, in mild quantities. Like, some of my friends are already kind of in the working class. They play games only for, like, 3 hours a day. I would still argue that me and them are on, like, equal social, like, interaction terms, right? And that might have just been because of the way I was raised, but I also accustomed, like, video games are a very social thing in the first place. It definitely did help. And so when I was younger, I thought, like I'm on a set track for failure, right? And I used to get very, like, doomed in my head, like, about it. Like, I used to get very, like, depressed. But I sat down with my parents one day, and I told them this. And they were like, if you feel like you're wasting time, and you're truly afraid of it, then do something. Because you still have more time. And I was so young at the point that they were like, listen, you have more time... Like, you have more time to lose than time that's been lost. Like, you still have time to, like, make mistakes and learn. Don't be afraid of mistakes. Make them now. Be as stupid as you want to right now. Learn. And then either reciprocate those messages to someone who could maybe do better, or do better. Like, be that person, you know? Ah! These guys scare me. These guys just scare me. Okay, it's dead. God, the shield guys just scare me. My family's struggling for builds. We're called middle class. Honestly, I'm not scared. I'm excited, but I'm scared of leaving my PS3 and going somewhere else. Wait, like, are you... Okay. Are you afraid of your PS3 becoming, like, irrelevant and going to a different console? Are you afraid that your parents own the PlayStation and that when you move out, you'll never have that console again? There's, like, a few different layers that I could interpret your statement. Because if you're afraid of not being able to get another PS3, preferably sooner rather than later, you could just get another PS3. There's always going to be a community of people that like retro consoles, as they're labeled. It pains me to say that the original PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 are now, like, fully retro consoles. I mean, the Xbox One is becoming 10 years old, like, next year or something. No, when I go to college, I don't want to lose my PS3. You should... What a lovely noise. You should just ask your parents that when you move out if you could bring it. Like, and even if you don't have a PC, get a cheap monitor. Get, like, a 1920 1080 monitor. They're very cheap nowadays. Because my Minecraft world is bigger than the actual world. Okay. Do you mean that statistically, or do you mean that from your perception of the entire world? Because statistically, yes, of course it is. A Minecraft world literally has infinite generation. But if you mean that figuratively, as in, like, your world has been built in Minecraft, and so your perception of the world is smaller. I'm going to phrase this as nicely as possible. Maybe it's time for you to let go of the PlayStation. I'm gonna phrase it as nicely as possible. If your perception of the world, it took me 3 years to make, I don't want to lose it. Okay, that's a lot of time. If you want to like harbor that world for the rest of your life as just like a memory that you want to preserve, then I understand that. But but here's the thing, you'll always have a memory of that world, at bare minimum, right? You don't want to lose that world. And please make efforts, talk to your parents, make amends to try to conserve that world, because you'll always want that world for the rest of your life. And I'm just going to let you know that for, like, straight up. But I still have, bare minimum, the memories of the first Minecraft world that I've ever made. The first Minecraft world that I ever made was in Minecraft Beta 1.3. They had just added the Nether, if I remember correctly, or like pumpkins, something like that. And it was since it was 1.3, it was 13th. It was like a Friday the 13th, so it was a Halloween update. And when I made that world, I didn't know really how to get to the Nether or do anything related to that, so I just kind of like played for a while. And I remember getting lost the first time and having to figure out the recipe of a compass by shoving a bunch of materials in the crafting bench because the wikis weren't really up to date at the time. I mean, we're talking like 2010, 2009, something like that. Because I'm fucking apparently giga old, is how I'm gonna phrase it. Oh, the super shotgun. Yes. The super shotgun. Yes, yes. What was I saying? And I remember having that world. I remember getting lost, needing to figure out how to make a compass. I remember trying to make a better compass, right? You know, make a compass that points you home. And then I tried making it out of gold, and I made a watch, and I was like, what the heck? And then I was like, wait, this watch isn't accurate. It's nighttime in real life. Why is it saying that it's daytime? And then me needing to figure out that it's, you know, it's telling in-game time, not real life time. You know, a lot of that. And I remember making a diamond hoe because I thought I was so young that I didn't know what the hoe as a farming equipment, like as a piece of farming equipment was, and I thought that it was a made-up item that was a combination of every like tool in the game. So it would do a little more damage than like a shovel. It would do mining a bit faster than one. It would, you know, shovel dirt a bit faster than a pickaxe was. I thought it was like the culmination of every tool in the game. And so the first 2 diamonds I ever got, you know, possibly the most legendary moment that could ever happen in a Minecraft player's life, I spent on a hoe. I made an underground bunker in order to hide my diamonds and resources from Herobrine. And when I did all of that, I put my first diamond item in a chest in my bunker from an entity that was essentially a living folklore, right? So my first 2 diamonds that I ever got, some of the most legendary moments you'd ever get as a Minecraft player, I spent on a hoe. So those memories are going to be with you for the rest of your life. Do not be afraid of like losing what that world means to you, right? But of course, if you want to conserve your Minecraft world, go. Like, try, you know? Make the effort. Lock onto demons faster. Yeah, I'm not pressed for time. Greatly reduces reload time. Man, thank you so much. I didn't know how to make a compass. I just searched it up. Man, I hate you. The fact that you're just like, yeah, I don't know this thing. I'll just look it up. It puts like the years of discovery that I essentially had to do in Minecraft to shame. And you know what? I'll also say this. The fact that the guide in Terraria exists was revolutionary because wikis weren't popular back then. They started to exist in 2011, right? But wikis weren't like hyper popular. They just existed and people knew about them if they were like really sweaty at games, but they didn't, oh, I'll just go to the wiki. They just kind of existed. They were convenient, but they weren't popular. Nowadays, if your reaction to I don't know something, I'll just look it up, man, that's so modern. That's so like boring. but I'm glad I could help you. If that was like a thing that was truly bothering you. I mean, okay, I have some other stories. Do I just go on Minecraft rant? Is it Minecraft rant time? So, when I was younger, and I mean like...
The hell energy is unusable without the filters.
12? 13? When I was 12 or 13, I'll phrase it there, and I was playing Minecraft. I had a friend at the time, and we'll call him Friend A. I'll just call him Friend A. Or Frienda. I'll call him Frienda. Because that's how you would pronounce. Oh, what the hell? Hold on, never mind. Minecraft time's got to take a break. What are you? Oh, you're already within execution range. Yeah. So Frienda, that was a summoner. Oh, I'm glad I killed it if it's gonna summon demons. So Frienda. So Frienda and I used to be, and I'm calling him Frienda, but he is a dude friend of mine. I just realized that name is like kind of feminine. He's a bro. He's one of the dudes. Frienda and I used to play on Minecraft servers a lot. So we used to go to like, you know, Minecraft.net forums, and we used to search for people that were posting links to public servers. And when we would find those, like, you know, links and IP addresses and stuff like that, we would go, we would visit. We do maybe a little bit of trolling. I wasn't really fond of griefing just because of my personality. I don't really like messing with people's, like, builds and stuff like that. My friend, heavy into trolling and griefing. He did not share that same moral code as me, to where I would be like, no, people have put hours of effort into planning. Some of these people might have written documents of drawings of what kind of building that they... I've accidentally pressed console. Of what they might want to make. He was just like, no, we do a little bit of trolling. You see, I simply want to, so I will. And I was like, okay, well, now you're just being a bit of a bastard. But when my friend and I used to play, it would essentially just go down to, I would do all the building, and I would make our base, and I would, you know, set us up for the long term. And then he would go out, make quote-unquote friends, aka targets, and then he would, you know, either immediately get to trolling, or maybe he would just, like, you know, help me out a little bit. Whatever mood he was kind of feeling up to. I just kind of left him to his own accord. And I remember at one point on one of these servers that we would randomly select, I spent a lot of time on it. I actually made a lot of good friends. I don't have them anymore now because of something I'll explain later. And I just... It was a really banger, like, public server experience. There were a lot of really good people, probably older than me, you know? Not every Minecraft player is a kid, so it was kind of weird that I was just kind of making friends with, like, random adults on the internet. At least, it's very weird nowadays when you say that phrase out loud. But I made a lot of, like, good friends, to the point to where my reputation had reached the owner of the server. And so me and him were good friends. And I'm telling you, like, these servers were not very populated. We're talking up to 10 people. Like, up to 10 people before these servers pop off. So we would go on, do, like, slightly, like, irreparable damage, but, you know, it'll evade eventually, and then we'd leave, alright? So I make friends with the owner, and the owner makes me essentially the class pet. He gives me, like, a ton of materials, like, all the cobblestone I could ever want, all of the wood I could ever, like, cleave. That way I didn't disrupt the, like, environment and stuff like that, because I like the way forest looks. My favorite color is green. So, he gave me all the materials I ever wanted. He gave me my own island and was like, you know what? I want you to make a hotel on an island that you could offer people that are newcomers. So he basically hired me to make, you know, Living It Up at Hotel California. And for doing so, he gave me moderator status when the server started. And so then I became a moderator. But he knew that I was, like, young, because I vocalized it. I was like, hey, you know, I'm like in elementary school going into middle school. So he treated me like a kid. He gave me the respect of a kid that's still learning things if I didn't know what something was. And so he gave me my own little, like, playground island, which was, like, a really cool experience. And I, you know, a core memory to this day. When that server ended up becoming a full-fledged server, I lost the IP address of it. So now I don't have friends on that server. And I lost that. A separate story. I became a moderator on a different Minecraft server when I was around 14. So I would have been leaving middle school, starting high school. I became a moderator on a different Minecraft server because I just liked playing Minecraft back then. My friend and I, Frenda, joined that server. He ended up doing so much trolling that he got banned. But I, the friendly person I am, ended up making friends again. Ended up making friends with the owner again. As I have now done multiple times on different servers. And this time I get moderator again. This is only the second time and the second time. I don't have a third. That I get moderator that easily. So for doing so, oh, that's a berserker power up. We're gonna have some fun here after I finish up this story. So that server, he gets banned, and I become moderator. Eventually, I speak with like the owner and a few of the other admins. I'm like, hey, my friend went a bit too far. Could I get him back? And he ends up making amends. He ends up stopping griefing. He ends up joining me. And what direction do I take this story? So he ends up stopping griefing, and I end up helping out several projects on the server. In fact, actually, for a while, if you looked up my username, it's pronounced Dakalithia, by the way. It's a username that I made when I was really young. If you look up my username for a while, I don't think it's the case anymore. The first result used to be a news article on that like server, not like a fucking Bay News 9 or fucking like the British Broadcasting Channel level like news article, but it used to be like an online forum article for Minecraft servers on that server of like a full-fledged town that finished the creation, and they actually credited me for helping all of the builders. Because I would fly around and I'd check all of their projects for them and made sure everything looked right. And I'd go and I'd help them out pretty much in any way that I could. And it got me like positive feedback. And I formed like a really like irreparable bond with that. Make up Makakto. It's time to get... Okay, I don't get your reference. Makachto? I don't know if that's a typo or if I'm just butchering this pronunciation. But anyways, the TLDR is I got a reputation for being a good guy, and that pretty much formed like a core memory for the rest of my life. I then later tried being a admin on a Gary's Mod server, and let me tell you, that game's a different beast entirely, and I don't know why I tried. But I tried.
If stopping our
Oh, haha. On that second server. On that second server, before I became a moderator, I had a pity story for the admins, right? And it probably helped me. The pity story that I had was at one point I tried building a singular tower that was free of use for people to live in, right? Similar to the first server where I built a hotel, but a lot less effort. It was literally a singular, like, square room tower, right? That would just go up. It was like 30 feet tall. It was an obscenely tall tower. And I'm saying like 30 rooms tall. And it was like free to use. Anyone who wants to join the server, just, you know, give me like a small share of your wood and cobble. I would never take the metals and diamonds from someone. That's pivotal towards your Minecraft experience, right? So, I end up building this like singular super long tower to help people out. And the first tenant that I get for my hotel is a hacker, brings a stack of dynamite. I leave in order to go get a bunch of different materials. He stays in the house, of course, right? Like he's moving in. I'm like, okay, my first tenant, I'm so excited, you know, have a grand old time. I come back, he has replaced my entire ladder with TNT. And right as I get home and I start trying to, like, you know, remove some of the TNT, and I'm trying to fix, my first floor is at risk. The entire building is going to be compromised. I'm trying to, like, build up and destroy TNT at the same time. And I'm trying, and it's not working. I get to, like, maybe the second floor, and I hear, like, the very distant, like, and I'm like, fuck. So I leave the building. I'm like, I'm trying not to die, I do what I can. I can't die here. So my 30-foot tower that at this point I had told the admins, right? Like, I'm building this tower. Feel free to, like, any newbie that comes onto the server, they have full right to, like, live here for a little bit before they, like, they want to harvest the materials and then set out on their nomadic pilgrimage of sorts and then build their own house, right? I'm like, let people live here. So I now let the admins know, hey, this guy's a hacker. They're like, okay, like, how did you find out? And I go, he blew up my hotel. And it's like all of the admins, right? They're like messaging me privately because of like admin channels and stuff like that. They're like, oh no, he did not just. Because again, I'm like a 13, 14-year-old, right? And the grown adults that are on the server just got let know that the new guy that they just let onto the server just blew up their like friendly kids jester. This guy was like, he wasn't just banned, right? He was eventually banned. But before they banned him, they like trapped him in a room, like lined with obsidian, like 3 layers deep. No amount of TNT at the time could blow it up. Mainly because I don't think obsidian had like a detonation point back then. And so they lock him in a room with just TNT. Or not with just TNT, just obsidian. He can't blow up his way out. He stays there for a while, pleading to the admins to let him out. He is not a hacker. He didn't do this. Even though I had not a single lying bone in my body and was damn sure that it was that guy's username. And he even had the TNT on him. Like, they like, were able to check his inventory in a way, right? I don't know what way. Maybe it was just like a plugin or something that they had on the server. And so they knew it was him. And eventually, when he left the server and the admins were like, yeah, when people leave the server, they normally don't come back, then they banned him. And they like, recompensated me. They couldn't, like, they didn't have, like, a system in the game yet to, like, rewind the server's, like, time in order to, like, backups. They didn't have backups. So they couldn't give me back my precious Minecraft house. But it was, it was a kind gesture that I still think about. Also, my objective is in this direction.
Questioning your faith?
Yeah, I don't really have too many other Minecraft stories, though, that are, like, not things that I've already said. I've had private servers that my friends have hosted and stuff like that, and that I have hosted. That I've had, like friends join. They've been both modded and unmodded. My first Minecraft mod pack that I ever played was the Technic pack. Back again when the game was still in beta. And the Technic pack was just like pipes, wires, automation, basic stuff. Very rudimentary, but it was, it was very top tech stuff at the time. Like, hoppers didn't exist in basic Minecraft back then, right? There was no form of automation. There was no form of item movement. And now I've been exposed to, like, a mod that could, like, seamlessly move items from, like, one house to another with just, like, basic redstone. That's insane to me. So... oh, crap. And the reason why it was the Technic pack was because of the Yogscast. And if you guys don't know the Yogscast, which they are European, so I wouldn't imagine, but like, non-off, there's an off chance. The Yogscast is like a group that started with 2 European dudes that were playing WoW and other things together, and they eventually moved over to being one of the first Minecraft Let's Plays on YouTube. And they made an incredibly successful series of videos called the Shadow of Israfel. And Israfel is just like a villain that they kind of like made up for the series. Even though I'm pretty sure the namesake comes from the Bible. But anyways. And from this series, it ends up continuing forward and becoming modded, but then they, you know, Israfel makes like a collaborative, you know, appearance, like a collab of some sort. And then all of this other stuff happens. Ooh! I got boots! Ooh, double jump. Ooh, nice. What was I? Yeah, so they ended up doing a series that like continued that, and it was like modded, or like a part of it was modded and stuff like that. And a part of the Yogs cast was a member named Sjin, something like that. It was like Sjin. I don't think he's a member anymore, and if I remember right, it's for good reasons. But I used to watch him because he was very knowledgeable in modded. What the? Oh right, I have a thing that points me at. That points me at rare items. I'm like right on top of one apparently. It's probably down there. He was really good at like all of the different modded packs and stuff like that, and utilizing like wires. And he was really like, I don't know, he was just kind of really good at the brain stuff, you know, and it's really fun to watch. I'm kind of a fan of robotics in general, but it's, you know, it's a hard topic. Oh, I need to kill like 60 of these dudes. Okay. So yeah, I watched a lot of that, and so my first mod pack then was the Technic pack. Oh wow, okay. My second mod pack was one of the Feed the Beast like first mod packs that ever existed. Which was more like role based. Like you would choose like a role at the beginning of like your playthrough, and it would be like an adventuring like mod pack. I forgot what it was called, and I literally just remember it as Feed the Beast. But now Feed the Beast is like a brand of sorts, right? So that's not relevant anymore. Wow, this challenge is hard. Where are all the dudes? Yeah. And then I think my third mod pack was a mixture between the Technic pack and other mod packs, because it was called Texit. Yeah, it's made with Hexit, haha. That's why it's called that. And nowadays I play more like the pre-built, like Direwolf, who's very prevalent in the Minecraft modding community, like his mod packs, or like oh, I haven't played a mod pack in a while actually. Oh, All the Mods is the name of a mod pack, if I remember right. Am I showing my Minecraft age yet? I haven't played Minecraft in a bit. My friends have been asking me if I wanted to host a private server again, but the way I used to host it was essentially like scuffed to all hell. Like it would be like I'd go to YouTube and I look up how to host Minecraft server, no IP address or something like that, and I'd just do that method. Well, also I didn't read your message earlier. In PS3 Minecraft, it is impossible to learn how to do redstone, dude. Redstone in general, it's hard. That's not like a PlayStation 3's version of Minecraft exclusive thing. It's just like hard. Because like I hope you know, Minecraft works almost like real wiring in like the real world. Like it works in an extent that's very complex. Like it's not like necessarily easy to learn redstone. I remember that while I was in college, one of my friends was playing, and he was doing like redstone research, and like, he's big on like the mechanisms, stuff that you can make. And he showed me like a number of mechanics, but then didn't know how to apply them. But I was like, I'm kind of like, you know, intelligible on like wiring a little bit. Not really, I would say. Like, he couldn't go to me with like a full-on like wiring like scenario, like, oh, if you plug in a capacitor at this wattage, what current and resistance will it give off at this port, at port number 9? And I'm like, no, I'm not that, you know, it'd probably take me a large amount of time and research. Well, maybe not large amount of time, but like I'd need the research part of it. Like that's mandatory. But like my friend showed me all these different contraptions and was like, I have no idea how to plug them in. I'm like, well, realistically, if you do this, it works out. So he knew all the mechanisms and I knew the application. So that was a really banger combo. But he was when he was showing me all the different mechanisms, there is no like up until recently, there was no Minecraft mechanism that was only like 2 blocks, right? Everything was like 4 minimum because of the like usage of loops, like things looping back on itself. Now we have observers, and so now that kind of like gameplay is easier. Or that kind of like redstone wiring is easier because of observers. But like for a while, it's like scuffed. Yeah, but in PS3, like 3 times on the internet, like 3 people on the internet knew how to. Well, my point in what I said before was that like the wiring, it's not like they're having a struggle with PS3's like redstone, because I don't think it's programmatically different. I'm pretty sure it's the same redstone mechanisms. They just don't have as many things as like PC or even Xbox, because you know, Microsoft is going to be a little bit biased with their own video game and give Xbox some early releases. No, but in general, there's no gateway wire for redstone wiring. It's just like hard. Those shield guys are still super pain in the ass to fight, by the way. Oh my god! Oh, I have a super shotgun now. It's Jover for you. Yeah, I've never made like a Minecraft like wiring system or something. Like I've never like gone out of my way to do stuff. Like my friend showed me how to make an infinite, like that friend that I was talking about earlier. He showed me how to make like an infinite audio player. Like he showed me how to make like a what is it? If you point 2 observers at each other, they'll constantly observe each other change state. And so he taught me how to do that. And thus I was able to like plug one of those observers into like a door, right? And then constantly the door is just going like he taught me how to do that. That was pretty cool. But that's again like it's just 2 observers, you know? I'm just saying my smooth brain takes a lot of time to understand redstone, and I know you have more experience. Okay. That's fair. I'm sorry if I portrayed that wrong. Redstone's hard. Like the TLDR is that redstone's hard. Because it's made in a way that's like somewhat accurate, and that's like it's the best way and like it's the best way and most difficult way they could have done it. Because, of course, you want your wiring to make sense, right? And the best way to make it make sense is to make it make sense in the real world. To an extent. But redstone hard. When you're a 10-year-old, or, like, when you're just young in general, and you get introduced to redstone, the best thing you can do with it is use it as, like RP blood, you know? Like, you put it on the floor, and you're like, whoa, blood splatter. Whoa. And you make, like, horror-themed, like, builds based around the fact that now you have the ability to put blood on the floor.
That's an Argent accumulator she's carrying. She'll try to use it to open a portal manually into hell.
While the Argent Tower is non-functional, the connection to their dimension is still viable. We are at great risk, Dr. Hayden.
Oh, shit. Can I get to her? Shit. Well, give me another
Hello,
shot.
and welcome to the UAC. home of the patented Argent Energy Filtration System developed by Dr. Olivia Pierce. We are the only corporation with this technology, able to convert pure hell energy into clean, controllable Argent energy. It powers this facility and is broadcast throughout the universe from Argent Tower, providing
Man, I can't believe Minecraft is like as old as it is.
productive life on Earth and the surrounding colonies.
That makes me feel
But we
old as
can't
hell.
do it alone.
My first redstone build was like in front of my base. There was an observer on the ground next to launchers. There would be arrows whenever someone came close. Dude, I don't even know how I'd model that. That was after RP blooding. Yeah. If you didn't, okay, if your first interaction with redstone was an actual redstone build, then your brain is like massive. Like that's just like a giga brain like thing to do. Jesus. Wait, what are my challenges? Imps? Neck or jawbreaker glory kills on imps? Find sequence? Kill 15 demons using quad damage. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, hold on. Hold on. My apologies, fellas. Let me remedy something real quick. This wasn't playing at a high enough volume. It still kind of isn't, I'm gonna be honest. Where? Woman, get over here! The only thing they fear is you, the best song in the Doom franchise. Well, this is BFG Division, if you were trying to go for what the song was called. I know BFG Division by heart. There was moments, and I unironically kind of recommend this to you guys if you have like troubles staying awake at school, if you're like nocturnal. Before an important like exam or test or something, or if you just want to have more energy to start your day, just listen to BFG Division. Just like listen to honestly one of the most energizing songs I've ever heard in my life, and school ain't gonna be nothing but a thing, you know? It's just, you'll have your energy to get through the day. Praetorian suit point, yay. In workouts, I listen to Doom music. Same. Both Doom Eternal and 2016. I think 2016 has better peaks, but I think Doom Eternal's soundtrack has like a better encapturement of like the different levels and like to what extent you should feel like, you know, bloodthirsty, as it were. I only killed 9 demons. Damn. Perform neck breakers or jaw breakers on imps. Here. Oh, I also listen to aside from Doom music, I also listen to recently I've been listening to the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack. Because Sonic Frontiers does have like a really good soundtrack, even if your opinion on the game is like contextually negative. I think the game actually turned out really good, but I know that there are people on the internet that would like choke me in a non-platonic way for saying that. Oh, I have like 5 weapon points. Weapon. Shots build heat faster. Reduces recovery time. Increases the amount of heat, thus more damage. Reload time, sure. Shots penetrate through targets. Alright, let's save up for that. I have a feeling I'm going to be using the super shotgun a lot against the larger mobs. I love Sonic. Since I was a kid, I preferred the Super Blue Hedgehog that transforms into Super Saiyan than the fat furry plumber. The fact... Okay. I agree. Like, first of all, I agree. Like, I kind of like Sonic a bit more thematically than I did Mario when I was growing up. But, my exception to that, but Super Mario Galaxy is one of the best games ever created by a human. And that is the hill I will die on there. I do not think I need to be there. But yeah, the fact that you're calling him Furry Plumber is kind of like, if you're referring to like the 3D Mario like cat suit, that's kind of like, or no, you could be referring to the like the raccoon suit, the what is it, Tanuki, technically suit. I guess that's fair. But yeah, Sonic goes harder. I will phrase it that way. Sonic goes hard, where Mario only periodically is like really cool. Oh hi! Oh, you have flamethrowers. Okay, yeah. Short range isn't optimal against you. Or is it? It restarted the music because there was a better start time. That goes hardest hit. Thank you. Oh, crap. I was about to say, why'd the music stop? There's still more mobs, buddy. Gotcha pug. Where's some imps? I need to do execution. These are Hellraisers. No. Get hit stun. Get hit stun. You. Okay, well that... I don't think that was necessarily job breaking. I'm pretty sure I broke everything there. Doom music goes hard after a long and tiring day. Doom music is like... Doom music is literally a one-up, you know? Like, I feel like a new human after listening to Doom music after, like, an exhausting event. Or, like, day. The amount of times that I've only gotten, like, 2 hours of sleep before a college class, and then, like, I listen to Doom music, and it's as if I got, like, a full 10 hours sleep, and just, like, am built different for the afternoon. I'd say I probably did that well more than, like, probably 10 times is, like, my minimum that I'd go to with that.
Lockdown disengaged.
There's armor there. I go up. Uppies! I didn't see you. Is there some hitting thing? That's a collectible? I think it's just pointing it out to me. There's a Doom guy there. Yeah. So what do you think you'll do tomorrow? I'll explain what I'm doing after the stream, but I can kind of summarize it now. So this month, the month of August. Oh no, I explained that earlier. So the game that I'm doing tomorrow is a game that came out in 2017. So like every day I'm doing a game that came out like essentially in a sequential order leading up to my birthday. So like the next game that I'm doing came out in 2017 because today's game came out in 2016. So you can kind of tell the theme going on there. The game that I'm going to be doing tomorrow is a game called Divinity Original Sin 2. And the reason why I'm playing that game is because it represents my love for things like Dungeons and Dragons and things that are kind of more like role-playing and static, like statistics and stuff like that, and, you know, thinking games. So not something nearly as, like, proactive as this game, but... And then on Mondays I take breaks, because I stream for like 6 days in a row, and I just kind of want a break day. So on Mondays I take breaks. But tomorrow I'll be revealing the entirety of next week's games that I'll be playing. So... I do also have my schedule on Twitter or X, whichever people want to call it. I'm just going to keep phrasing it as Twitter or X because I like Twitter more, but I will, you know, I don't like using the fake name of a game like that, or of a website, especially if it's social media. It just kind of causes confusion. Might just watch your vids until I go back to school. Dude, that'd mean a lot to me. I've played a very large variety of games, so you definitely have your options. Can I climb up that? Oh, I see what I have to do. I see. I can't climb, like, here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, that worked out. Yep. That was definitely my intended thing that I wanted to do. Oh, now the possessed are, like, naked. Or at least they don't have, like, the same science outfits on. Probably because these guys probably aren't scientists. They're probably, like, sacrifices that might have needed to be made. Uh-oh, lore implications. Dude, I'm just gonna not do, like, these, like, finishers. Because I just want to hear the music play, and it keeps interrupting my jams, my music. Okay, well, I said I was going to do it, and then I did it. Oh, low ammo on that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Cool. Now to go around and collect stuff. Other side of the room, there's like a energy thing. What are you? Oh, is that a power-up? Oh, it is a power-up. Damn it. Well. I could pick it up now and see if it carries into the other room for long enough to matter. Oh, here. Invuln. Oh, that would have been nice to have. This way. Or this way.
The road to hell is paved by Argent Energy.
The road to hell is paved by Argent. Oh, there's a thing here. You. Speaking of Argent Energy, give me you. Let's do hammer. Should I have jumped on that? Yes. You live and learn. There's so many collectibles like down this tower that I just missed. It's fine. Gonna kick me off? No. At least not for now. You wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare, would you, little buddy? Why is my grenade kind of like spazzing out in the bottom right? I don't like that. Why are you doing that? Cool. Okay, I didn't know if that reached or not. Oh, there's gotta be a collectible around here. There's not. Oh, well, here we go. I kind of wish Terraria public servers were, like, super good. I love Terraria so much, but the public servers for that game are always just kind of, like, weird. Or they're, like, kind of just build servers. Because, I mean, boss progression is, like, linearized in that game, right? So, like, you can't really... You'd have to play on a fresh server if you were to, like, do that. Or I guess you could just go under the challenge that you won't be, like, borrowing equipment from anyone else, and you have, like, your own personal checkbook of bosses that you want to beat. Ah! I almost died. Ooh, more imps. Okay, I'm not... Wait. Attack from behind. Oh. Never played Terraria. Looks like a very good game. I don't think I could physically recommend the game. If you really like Minecraft and want like a more like... I don't know, like boss progress like version of it, Terraria is like your... like should be your go-to for that. There are other alternatives as well, but most of them are alternatives of Terraria more so than they are alternatives of Minecraft. I'll put it this way. There's a lot of like games that were inspired and artistically are centered around things like Minecraft, but there's not a lot of games that like, you know, it doesn't have as many pure clones as Terraria, where Terraria influenced like an entire like generation of like 2D boss crawlers, as they were. Nice. Oh, God. Why are you here? Leave. Maybe someday, you never know until I try. Yep. I think you'll like it. I was considering playing it. Man, so for my, like, Advent thing that I've been doing, like my calendar event for this month, I played a game called Bulletstorm, which if you like Doom, you might like Bulletstorm, but maybe it goes a bit... Maybe if you don't like the comedy, it might not be for you. But... the year that represents is 2011. And both Minecraft and Terraria came out in 2011. That was the worst year that I had to choose between. Imagine choosing between, like, two of, like, the goats of gaming. Like, the goats. Like, literally, Minecraft and Terraria are probably some of, like, the more renowned games of all time. And Minecraft is definitely one of the greatest games of all time. And then, like, a game that only I would play. Like, only I really know about. No one recently has played Bulletstorm, that's for sure. At least not in my like, scopes. Armed with the combat shotgun, eliminate 12 unwilling with explosive barrels. So only kill with explosive barrels. That would be tough. I'd have just searched a random game. Well, the thing is that I did search, like, when I was making my calendar, right? I had to search up, like, games that came out per year, right? It's not like I just know these things off the top of my head. So, because I had to look up all these games, I look up 2011, and Minecraft and Terraria are there, and I'm like devastated. Okay, that one was significantly easier than the Super Shotgun one. But the thing that made me choose Bulletstorm 2, right, is Bulletstorm is a linear story game where Terraria and Minecraft are essentially limitless journeys. Like, yes, you can do boss goals, but like Terraria isn't infinite like Minecraft. That one I could have gotten away with, but Terraria is a long journey though. Like every time I start a playthrough of Terraria, it takes me like 30 hours in order to beat the whole thing. Oh, I like this one. Death from above, glory kills. Okay. So I ended up going with Bulletstorm for that reason, because it was like realistic that I could complete that game in a single sitting. Was 2015 tough because I love FNAF and I would have instantly chose Undertale? I don't, so another like form of reference that I did when choosing the games was how impactful they've been on my life. And yes, Undertale is one of the games that has definitely had, like, probably one of my longest lasting outlooks on indie games as a whole. But FNAF has had, like, essentially an irreparable effect on my life. Like, I'm a FNAF enjoyer. I've watched, like, full playthroughs and stuff of like the first like 6 games because I'm not, you know, I'm not the greatest with horror games. But I can review other games that came out in 2015, or you could just skip towards like I think like the middle of the end of the stream. I tend to do like a chatting section at the end of the streams. And when I did one for FNAF, I ended up covering like other games and stuff like that I could have played, or that I was considering playing. I mean, what are some other games that came out in 2015? Because 2015, let me be clear, 2015 was not a bad year for games. It's not like I had limited options, and Undertale was definitely the one that I would have gone with if I didn't go with FNAF. It's just that I don't personally own Undertale. I've already seen full playthroughs of Pacifist and I'm having a stroke. Pacifist and Genocide routes. It's just that I didn't want to replay them under the guise that, you know, it's my first time playing the game, because I didn't think that that was creative enough. Where FNAF is the one horror game on my entire month's list of games that I'm playing. So, I thought that not only does it get the one horror game that I was willing to play out of the way, it also includes FNAF, which I've definitely... Oh my god. No. No. Okay, well. You think this through a lot. Well, when you're planning a schedule for streaming in general, I feel like some thought goes into, you know, choosing your games, right? But also, like, this calendar means a lot to me, because, so I kind of started streaming more often, like, June, July. I started in June, but then immediately took, like, a while off. Why did my chat just scrolled down? Why did it do that? Now I can't see posts. Hold on. Okay, I'm just pausing real quick. There's not gonna be a great time. When I'm planning like a month and ahead during a year during a calendar that's supposed to really well represent me, I thought, like, I should have games that mean a lot to me or have made an impact on my life. So even if I'm playing some games for the first time, there's a reason why they're on the list, is kind of what I was thinking. Like 2009, I played, for 2009, I played Brutal Legend. A lot of games also came out in 2009. God, this music goes so fucking hard. Trying to think if there was any other games that were like super hard choices. I think Halo Reach was hard. Halo Reach was what, 2010? 2010 was probably a hard year for me to pick. Oh. Okay. I don't think we're on Mars anymore. Actually, I'll tell you what. I've made a good amount of progress in the game. Let me have a dedicated sit down. I've made a lot of progress, and I'm not planning on beating the full game anyways, because this game is actually really long. So, let me do just chatting. Let's start it now, because I'm already 3 hours in. Sure. That sounds good. This is a good place to leave it anyways, because it feels like a new progress step. Alright. Let's move over. I just spilled water on my desk! No! I need to mute myself. I'll be right back. Hold on. Let me start music. I need to shuffle the music. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the situation under control. I only had a little bit of water spilled. I was mainly concerned about my keyboard, but it seemed to have missed my keyboard almost entirely. It only got onto the wrist rest. All right. Let me move you into my talking room, so this is going to be your first time seeing it. I like to bring my friends and families here. Let me bring you guys over to Blobfish Bay. I have the TV cart straight over from my school. I loaned it. I'm not going to return it. And you know, that's for chat to be on display at all times. There you guys go. All right. Let's talk about previous years. So let me pop up my hang on. I've been wanting to do this for a little bit anyways. I need to replace a file on my OBS. Browse week 3. Okay. So, there it is. So this has been the list of games that I've played so far. So let me talk a little bit about like what games I chose and like why I chose them, what they kind of mean to me and stuff like that, because I have done that in the past, like per stream, but you know, you're new here. Let me do this as a recap. All right. So Jet Set Radio is one of the first games that I ever did one of the first games that I ever watched a full playthrough of on YouTube. From a YouTuber that goes by the name of Martin Littlewood, or In the Littlewood at the time. And he did a full playthrough of Jet Set Radio. I think it was Jet Set Radio Future he played, actually. But that was my first YouTube Let's Play that I ever saw. Halo Combat Evolved, because not a ton of games came out in 2001 that I actually played or was exposed to, and I like Halo, as is made clear by the 3 other Halo games that I have on this list. Warcraft 3, specifically Reforged, just because it's a lot easier to get that game nowadays. than the original Warcraft game. Warcraft 3 because I really like the Warcraft series. I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was around 7 or 8. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time, I really like platformers and puzzle games in general. And between Assassin's Creed and Prince of Persia, I actually prefer the Prince of Persia. It's a lot more like comedy driven. It's a lot more like it has a lot more personality going into it, where Assassin's Creed is written in a scope that's very serious. But I did end up playing Assassin's Creed 3 later anyways. Halo 2, because it's the Halo game that I put the most hours into. And then Star Wars Battlefront. Star Wars Battlefront 2, because it's honestly one of the most classic Star Wars games, period. And I did also play that a lot when I was younger. Apparently they used actual people for Prince of Persia, like the animations were done with actual recordings, and they modeled over them. Wait, that's really cool. Is this for the new Prince of Persia Sands of Time remake, or are you saying that that's pretty much been for all games? Because if that's been for all games, and these have been coming out, the 3D ones at least have been coming out since, like, I think 1999 was the first one. Maybe Sands of Time. I heard that, I'm not sure, I don't know. Alright, that's fair. But that would be like a feat if they did that. But that's cool. Star Wars Battlefront 2, because I wanted to fit like 1 or 2 Star Wars games in here. And Battlefront 2 is honestly one of the most classic Star Wars games, period. But it's definitely one that I own on my original Xbox. Like the old black box Xbox. And I played back then. I played it when I owned my 360 and it was backwards compatible. It's just fun. Week 2 started with Okami, which is an amazing Wii game. I just really like Okami. I got up to the spider boss during that stream, but that game is really long. I think that game is roughly 20 hours long. My first playthrough of the game took 50 hours because I'm really bad with avoiding the urge to get collectibles and etc. and etc. But maybe I'm also underestimating the actual length of Okami, and maybe it is like a 40-hour game. Halo 3. Oh, and for the Halo games, with the exception of Combat Evolved, I've just played them to completion. So like literally the Halo 2, 3, and Reach streams are like full playthroughs. Star Wars The Force Unleashed is one of my favorite Star Wars medias. It takes a lot of heavy inspiration from like the comics, like the legacy comics and stuff like that. Or at least it has a lot of that same feeling. I'm not sure if it was inspired or not. But it was really fun. So is Halo Infinite going to be included later on? I don't own the story for Halo Infinite. I'd only be playing the multiplayer. I can tell you right now that the Halo Infinite's not on the list. I pretty much stopped it at Reach. I don't know why I typed So Halo at the start. Well, I mean, it works in a conversational way, because if you were like, so if you were to type it out, right? If you're like, so Halo, right? Like, so Halo, colon. Is Halo Infinite going to be included later on? Like, you're phrasing it more interview-like. You're putting me on the spot here, and I only have one microphone, you know? I don't have, like, the full desk stand with 8 different microphones, you know? This isn't a press conference. You didn't think of it that way? Alright, well then it's a typo. That's your fault. Now you get made fun of. Not really, but now you get made fun of. Yeah, pretty much the Halo Reach was my last Halo game on the list, if I remember right. I can pull up the full list separately, that way you guys don't see it. Yeah, it's not. I did spoil earlier that Doom Eternal is going to be on the list. That'll be the one spoiler for next week. It is literally, next week is the last week that I have streams for this, like, month planned out. So I don't want to spoil any other games. Yeah, oh, okay. Moving back to what I was saying before. Force Unleashed is probably one of my, like, favorite mediums of play for Star Wars, the other one being Knights of the Old Republic. Specifically Knights of the Old Republic 2, which is a very old game at this point. Brutal Legend, I had memories of this game coming out on the Xbox 360 when I was younger. And I got it. Somehow my mom allowed me to play that. That game is insanely violent. I don't know how I got access to that game when I was younger. I remember playing the demo with friends from elementary school over at my house. And they were like, whoa, this game has gore and cussing and hot ladies. And I was like, damn right it does. And I would play it in front of them. And they'd be like, let me have a turn. I'd be like, no, it's my Xbox. Those are banger memories. But yeah, I decided like Brutal Legend is too much of like a core memory for me to just skip out at. It's also probably one of my favorite games Double Fine has ever made, Psychonauts included. Halo Reach I already explained. Bulletstorm I explained earlier. Assassin's Creed. I've played every Assassin's Creed up to 3. So the first 5 games. I didn't end up playing Black Flag. I didn't end up playing like Syndicate or anything like that. So those are past my generations of Assassin's Creed games. But again, similar to Prince of Persia, I just like the like platformer, you know, stealth is an option, the combat's very simple. Yeah. I felt like such a cool kid when I played the Family Guy game on PS3. Oh my god. If you still own that, you need to take that game to the grave, but if you ever resell that game, it is probably worthwhile. But the longer you wait, the better it probably, like, prices up to a certain point, right? BioShock Infinite. I couldn't play... Actually, yeah, the Family Guy PS3 game. Hold on, let me just price check it on Amazon alone, but there are probably better websites you could use to check it. So, PS3 Family Guy game. I'm keeping it longer. Family Guy Back to the Multiverse for PlayStation 3. Is that the correct game? Family Guy Back to the Multiverse on Amazon. I don't know. Okay, that's fair. Okay, specifically, Family Guy Back to the Multiverse PlayStation 3 on Amazon is currently going for $64. Some copies are going for higher. But the PlayStation 3 copies are going for $63 or so. Which, what that means, since it's Amazon and the prices kind of fluctuate up and down or not, which means that if you go to like a retro game store, you could probably resell it for around 50, I'd say. If the Amazon price is 63, you could probably resell it to a place for 50, and then they'll sell it for higher than that. So that's something you could do. Wow, that's a lot of money for a Family Guy game. That, you know. Oh, and this is based on like the Back to the Future movie, right? Back to the Multiverse, yeah. That's funny. I've never heard of this video game in my life. That's very comical. Oh, back to what I was saying. BioShock Infinite. I played Infinite because I really like BioShocks 1 and 2, and Infinite is an incredibly like meaningful game for the BioShock games because it like kind of completed the Rapture trilogy with like the end of that game and its DLC. It made waves through the internet just for how like strange its ending was. I've never even watched Family Guy. Okay. One thing you're gonna have to understand is that here on the internet, right? You're on a internet using device right now if you're talking to me. Here on the internet, the term Family Guy funny moments has way too much pull over man. We're living in Family Guy, you're so right. The fact that you've never watched a single episode of Family Guy surprises me, but considering earlier you kind of indicated that you're a bit younger, maybe your parents are just not allowing you to watch it, which is fine. Family Guy is one of the shows of all time. I'll phrase it that way. All right? Because it's one of those shows that so many families have like a history of watching. Like did I used to watch it with my family? No, I would watch it like illegal. Like, or not illegal, but like I would watch it like on the internet via YouTube, right? Which is technically not legal, but like, you know, it's YouTube, so that's their jurisdiction. They normally take those videos down. I just know those satisfying videos with shorts moments. Yeah. So like this, you're talking about the ADHD videos, the ADHD TikTok and like YouTube shorts. Yes, I'm very familiar with that because some of them work on me and then they like temporarily ruin my feed. And then they like leave after I start skipping the videos. The videos that have like, it's like a supernatural moment or like some really good moment in a video game or like, yeah, brain rot, yep. And then like it'll have Family Guy at the bottom, or it'll have like someone messing with slime, or it'll have like Subway Surfers or like Minecraft like parkour. Yeah, those kinds of videos. Honestly, the short like clips of comedy that you get from like those videos is enough. But if you do end up watching full-length episodes of Family Guy, you'll like understand that the reason why those shorts are enough is because Family Guy itself is kind of framed like a collection of Family Guy funny moments shorts, like all together, just in a way that makes slightly more sense than if you were to watch them out of order. You know? Yeah. What I was saying before, okay, I played BioShock Infinite because I really like BioShock, like the entire like trilogy. BioShock 2 was my favorite, but I'm pretty sure BioShock 2 came out in like 2009. BioShock 2 release date 2010. So it collided with Halo Reach. Shit. Halo Reach is one of the better Halo games, period, and it's one of my favorite ones. Bulletstorm I explained earlier, it's because it's unique to me. Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. 2014. Oh, you were saying other games that came out in 2014. Games that came out in 2014. Let's re-review this list. So, I was also tempted. There's a number, like, let me tell you, 2014 was not like a light game or a light year for games. Halo the Master Chief Collection came out on the Xbox. The Sims 4, like the Sims game that people play nowadays, came out in 2014. PT, the PlayStation preview for what was going to be a Silent Hill remake. What does period mean? I just mean like, when I say like, when I end a sentence with like period, I just mean like, and that's a fact. Like, so what period means in a sentence like that is like, you know, the modern day Zoomer going, you know, no cap on a stack or whatever that fucking phrase is. I don't know what that, you know, I don't know what kids say nowadays in terms of that kind of slang. But like 2014 was like a good year for games. Like FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 came out. PT, the like PlayStation preview for what was going to be Silent Hill came out. Infamous First Light and Infamous Second Son both came out. Watch Dogs came out. The Elder Scrolls Online came out officially. South Park: The Stick of Truth came out. Bayonetta 2, Dark Souls 2, Far Cry 4, like you were saying, Undertale, Gears of War 5, Dragon Age Inquisition, one of the more notable Dragon Age games recently, Alien Isolation. Like, all of those games are like good games. I could have picked from like any haystack and I would have picked a good needle, you know? But I picked FNAF because in terms of all of these games, FNAF has probably had the longest term like impact on my life, where Undertale has permanently changed my perception of indie games in general. And I do just think that indie games are superior over AAA games for the most part. Like, for the grand majority. Of course, there are going to be good AAA games coming out. I'd hope so. Those people spend millions on their games. But indie games are, like, severely underrated, is my opinion. And they're, like, really fucking good. And Undertale set that precedent for me. Back when I was in fucking, like, freshman year of high school when this game fucking came Or no, it came out later, right? I probably was a sophomore. Anyways. All right. Games that came out this year. Games that came out in 2016. Let's review everything that came out this year that, you know... Because after every stream, what I've been doing is I've been doing like a retrospective of all of this like kind of forms of media, whether they're games, shows, movies, anime, that came out during this year. But I mainly stick to those 4 categories, just because I didn't keep up with like news or anything back then. Oh, no, I've been missing an opportunity. I should have been doing memes that started in these years. What have I done? I've been missing out on an opportunity. Just to keep it consistent, I won't do that, but I might do that like on the 27th. Like I might do that on my birthday. That's going to be really funny. That's going to be a funny, like a fucking retrospective of every meme that's come out for the past 22 years. Starting with like literal archaeological gravesite fucking early 2000s memes. Back when, like, Rafflecopter was coming out. Back when, like, Long Cat is Long. Oh my god. Those memes are, like... You could blow dust off of those memes. Alright. Anyways. Other games that came out in 2016 that competed with Doom. Titanfall 2. Inside, the indie game. Dark Souls 3. Overwatch. Dishonored 2, Battlefield 1, the one that takes place during the First World War. Civilization 6, the bad Civilization game. Stellaris, I've heard that's an incredibly good game. Firewatch, that is a good game. That just is a good game. Gears of War 4. Legend of Zelda, the Twilight Princess. Oh, this is the HD. This is the HD one that came out for the Wii U. Yeah. I thought that was just the original Twilight Princess. That's like one of the only Zelda games I've ever played, actually. I didn't even beat it, but it is one of the only ones I've ever played. Speaking of Watch Dogs, which came out in 2014, Watch Dogs 2 came out in 2016. Planet Coaster came out in 2016. The indie game Owlboy. Persona 5 came out in 2016. The Witness, that's a really good puzzle game. The Witness is an incredibly immersive puzzle game. That's good. No Man's Sky came out in 2016 and then changed the perspective that most people had on pre-orders and, you know, game developers, for the most part, unironically. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, The Spirit of Justice, which I'm pretty sure is a collection... Is a visual novel action adventure game? Oh, no, this is just the 6th Ace Attorney game. Okay, got it. Killing Floor 2, which is a really fun game, not gonna lie. The Last Guardian, Stardew Valley, the World of Warcraft expansion, World of Warcraft Legion. Yeah, that's kind of all. Or at least all that are kind of sticking out to me. I mean, there's some random games that are on here, right? Shadow Tactics, The Blades of the Shogun. Kirby, Planet Robobot. Yakuza, Kiwami. That would mean more to me if I've actually played through a Yakuza game, which I've been recommended to on several occasions. But yeah, so that's games that came out in 2016. Let's review over shows that came out in 2016. Stranger Things started in 2016. The show Lucifer started in 2016. Westworld, Atlanta. The Good Place with William Jackson Harper. The anime My Hero Academia. But more on anime later. Letterkenny. Vice Principals. American Housewife. DC's Legends of Tomorrow. Shadowhunters. The American Crime Story. MacGyver. Lethal Weapon. I do not know that show, actually. I don't know why I said that. There's an Exorcist TV drama? What?
follows two priests dealing with cases of a demonic presence targeting a family in a foster home. I thought The Exorcist was just a movie that had a sequel and like a new spin-off coming out soon. What? Okay. Fuller House. I don't watch a lot of shows. Yeah, I'm just kind of reviewing stuff. Some of the names that I'm even bringing up, I don't even fully recognize. Van Helsing. Stuck in the Middle. No, that's not Malcolm in the Middle. I don't know that show, actually. The Luke Cage show. That's good. The Luke Cage. It's like a Marvel show that came out on Netflix. That's good. The Great British Baking Show. The Professionals. That's nice. Man, there sure aren't a lot of shows that I'm recognizing now. I'm starting to realize that I really stopped watching TV, eh? Voltron Legendary Defender, okay. I am recognizing like nothing, huh? Criminal Minds Beyond Borders? Alright, yeah, I'm going through like droves of like 20 shows at a time and not recognizing like anything. Alright, let's immediately move on to Did you talk about the shows in 2008? Yeah, I've been doing this every stream. I mean, I could go back. Shows that came out in 2008. What are some notable ones here? I feel like you're bringing this up for a very specific reason. Breaking Bad, Sons of Anarchy, Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's a good one. Murdoch Mysteries. The Spectacular Spider-Man, the one with Josh Keaton. That's the best one, by the way, in terms of animated Spider-Man. Well, maybe the original 1999 one. Ben 10 Alien Force. Yeah, and also the Clone Wars. Yeah. So the fun fact, right, is that during this what day was this? What game was this for that I covered this? That would have been Star Wars: The Force Unleashed. So Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, the 3D animated Star Wars: The Clone Wars, not only the movie that started the series, but also the series itself started all in 2008. Like 2008 was an incredibly strong years for Star Wars fans. The Sweet Life on Deck, the one where Sweet Life of Zack and Cody went on the boat for like 3 years. Celebrity Family Feud started in 2008. Batman the Brave and the Bold, for people that are more of a fan of DC than Marvel. The Penguins of Madagascar TV series, which was a spin-off of course, Madagascar. Yeah. The Marvelous Misadventures of Flapjack started in 2008. I'm personally a big Star Wars fan. I am the average Star Wars enjoyer. I have watched 2 seasons of the Clone Wars and need to continue because I've heard that it just gets absolutely phenomenal. And I've seen all 9 movies. Like I at least once. I've seen all 9 movies. I've watched A New Hope like 5 times. I don't know why people keep telling me to watch A New Hope every now and again, but I keep falling for it. So I've watched that one like 5 times. I think Star Wars is such an interesting fucking universe, man. I like really think that like George Lucas was like chefing. I get hated for this, but I don't like the Clone Wars. So, okay. In what aspect do you not like the Clone Wars? Because like I could understand if it was like over popularized to an extent and now it has a bad taste in your mouth, but do you just not like a lot of the story writing? Is it specific characters that ticked you off? And also there's the aspect of how far did you get, because there are some characters that probably progress. So I'm kind of wondering, like, what are your thoughts, Mr. Star Wars man? Don't like the art style and also the story. I'm really... I can't vouch for it, right? Why is it playing classical? I can't attest that I didn't finish season 1. The art just gets better. I understand season 1 looks like bad. What I would look up, I would look up a episode guide for like the Clone Wars, because there's actually unironically a lot of the first season that you could just skip if you want to just get through it, and the art style gets progressively like more detailed and more fluent, where the first season feels very like it feels as if someone just slammed action figures into like a play place and just kind of moved them around in a specific, you know, way. But also, not liking the story of a 7-season show and not finishing the first season, you don't really have a grasp of the story. You just didn't like what you saw. Which... Well, I do that with anime every now and again, though. I would say, if you didn't like the way that the story was framed or paced, that is one thing that you could grasp within the first season. But I think that not liking the overall story only comes from consuming the overall story. I don't like how it collides with the movies. Yeah, every now and again they did do like the movie scenes, right? And they played out slightly differently, but in the end it's the same thing, but it's like, you know, those small differences do matter. That's fair. That's a fair take. I don't know. I can't really speak for it too much. I'm not going to sit here and argue for something that I, too, also haven't watched much more of, in your perspective. I also am not, like... I'm not massive on the pre-sequels, or, like, the prequel movies in general. But I don't hate them nearly as much as most people do, is how I phrase it. I think that the original prequel movies are, like, very enjoyable to watch, and are, at minimum, incredibly fun. Alright. I'm gonna move on from this to... Let's do animated series that moved on to... that released in 2016. If I say so, I mean, it's my opinion. It's wrong or right, but that's like... That's just what it is. I'll go all the way up to season 2 and see if I like it. Sure. Like, again, it's not something I can really vouch for in confidence, but I do encourage... If it's like a 7-season show and you don't like the art style, then just kind of maybe see if the art style gets better. Like, you can kind of look at maybe clips of the later seasons and see if it goes better. But if you don't like the story, you just might not like the story, you know? That might not change. But alright, topic-wise, moving on to anime that came out in 2016, because a lot of the things I would recognize would be here. Erased came out. Konosuba's first season came out. Grimgar, The Ashes of Illusion, which was more so like a show that was popular during that season. I don't think that show aged super well. Ajin, for people that like Netflix. Like, Netflix anime. That's a Netflix, like, half 3D anime. Myriad Colors of the Phantom World. That's a Kyoto Animation. I haven't watched it, but I've seen clips from it. It's pretty pretty. The Gashikashi is like a random candy anime. That also came out. The Undefeated Bahamut Chronicles. I will leave it at that. Dimension W is really fucking good. That show is basically the entire way that we perceive, like, biofuel and somewhat nuclear energy nowadays is kind of tackled in Dimension W, and it's kind of like an interesting show if you kind of like the I don't know, I'll phrase it this way: if you like the more like economic versus social aspect of like of the power industry and how like we rely on electronics and stuff like that. I think Dimension W is a pretty interesting one, but it is only one season. On my anime list, the average rating for this show is like 7.2, so go with it with a grain of salt. I don't watch much anime, but the ones that I do like are Demon Slayer, Dragon Ball, and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Okay, pretty base takes, I would say. Basic as well, I would also say, because those shows are like also immediately popular. I wouldn't say that, like, you know, Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah, you will adore it. Yeah, I agree with Hibiki here. I'm actually in the middle of Dragon Ball. I'm not sure how far you are in it, but I'm in the middle of Dragon Ball Z Kai right now. I'm in the Cell Saga. And he's just announced the tournament. I did start it, but it wasn't my type. What was your issue with it? Okay, you guys can have your conversation. I'll continue off here. Are there any other shows that came out like winter of 2016 that I liked? Please tell me Galko-san came out. That was like a fun one-off that I didn't watch, but I saw clips of. It seems pretty fun. Alright, winter 2016 has seemingly stopped producing bangers on this list. That is fine. Not every anime is a hit. Alright, spring 2016. Oh my god, the world would change in spring 2016. Boku no Hero Academia, My Hero Academia, first season. ReZero Starting Life in Another World, first season. Bungo Stray Dogs, first season. JoJo's Part 4. The Cabaneri of the Iron Fortress for people that were still waiting on Attack on Titan Season 3. Have you heard I'm Sakamoto? Kiz Ever from Studio Trigger. Twin Star Exorcist. All of that is in spring 2016. That is fucking loaded. Gojo's way too OP, so there isn't really a lot of plot. If they struggle, here comes Gojo. Maybe I'll continue. Based on what I've seen of the first season, I think that your issue isn't necessarily going to go away, but Gojo only comes out when there's truly like a massive threat. But Gojo is also the kind of character that's like enough of a dick to just give the main character hard enemies anyways and just kind of watch. He's just kind of there for when things will like actually get out of hand if he's not. But like I guess that you know, there's not too much room for like difficulty and growth through adversity. But I'd say continue it. See, if you don't like the entirety of the first season, then you probably won't enjoy the show. But I'd say that like if you stopped because of specifically Gojo, then just finish up. See what your thoughts are. Continuing on with shows that came out spring 2016. Oh boy, Joker Game, Big Order. I watched Big Order because I thought it was going to be like Mirai Nikki, and then it wasn't, and then it was bad, and then I stopped watching it at like halfway point of the season because it was like equally as edgy with absolutely no payoff or interesting concept. Ah yes, the Astros War Season 2. Allow me to shoot myself in the foot real quick. Oh, the Ace Attorney anime had came out back here. Okay. I heard that the Ace Attorney anime was like pretty alright. It was just the first court case. That's fine. Hi, cicadas. Let's move on to summer of 2016. Mob Psycho 100. Okay. The Disastrous Life of Psyche-K. Okay. Relife Orange. New Game. Oh, the Berserk anime. Oh, the Berserk 2016 anime. Uh-oh. Joker Order, man, I remember that trash. Ace Attorney anime was alright. I don't like DC. I'm more of a Marvel fan, so I can't give my opinion on that. That's fair. What am I nowadays in terms of Marvel versus DC? My problem is that Spider-Man is my favorite superhero because I was raised on a lot of his shows. I like his concept. He's a lot more relatable because he's written to be a lot more relatable. And whenever I looked over at DC, DC has two of the worst like spokespersons I could ever imagine for a comic, which is Batman and Superman. A man that's entirely broken, or a man whose entire interesting topic is that he's big brain. Yes, that was a correct opinion. Marvel had better movies. DC had better shows. Yes, that was prevalent. That's mostly prevalent even nowadays, but some of the DC movies recently have also been like pretty fucking good though. The Joker, the Batman, and now Blue Beetle coming out with pretty positive remarks. And now Marvel movies are kind of like on the back end of that, to where now things are too complex for them to handle, so the Marvel movies are getting worse in quality. From the basic and based characters were enough to keep me away from it. That's fair. The shows are really good at throwing Superman and Batman and what they struggle with as the person. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, going on with what I was saying, when I was younger and I was trying to get into either Marvel or DC, I liked Spider-Man a lot because his powers were like limited, right? And DC's two like figureheads had the extremes of both worlds, where either you don't have powers and you're smart, or you do have powers and you're like capital B broken, right? Later, I would find Blue Beetle, and Blue Beetle would be my DC's version of Spider-Man, right? He would be the person with like a very broken ability, but his control over the ability is limited, right? Like he has to essentially make a symbiotic relationship with the Blue Beetle like entity. And that's a lot more interesting to me. I love the Blue Beetle a lot conceptually, and now the movie's out. I haven't seen the movie. I need to see the movie. I would like to thank Batman: The Brave and Beyond for The Brave and the Bold for showing me Blue Beetle. A weird dynamic because DC is mostly gods wanting to be humans, while Marvel is mainly humans wanting to be gods. Thing is that my favorite hero is Spider-Man, so Marvel. My mom likes Marvel, so Marvel is better again. That's fair. Well, because here's the thing with Marvel's cast as well, right? Like, it's made up of my favorite archetypes of heroes, which is, like Hibiki was saying, like humans wanting to be more than what they are. So it's Spider-Man wanting to be the hero that he didn't have that couldn't save his dad, right? And it's Iron Man wanting to be much more than just a human, so he uses his intelligence in order to create something of himself. And then from that, he becomes the snarky hero he was always kind of designed to be. Uncle, not dad. Yeah. Fake fan. Am I right? Fuck. How'd I make that mistake? What the fuck? But father figure is kind of my, no, you're right. Sorry to be that guy. No, you're correct. I'm making this a topic, right? Like, you have every right to be, like, that guy there. And then, like, even, like, Thor in his animated shows never appealed to me, right? He was just kind of the god that came back and was vibing with some humans. But the Thor movie, the first Thor movie, sold me on what his character had the potential of being by stripping him of his godhood and only granting it back after he had learned what it meant to be something over the mortals of below him. The Ant-Man movie was incredibly fucking fun. Paul Rudd is an incredible actor. But yeah, Marvel just kind of had, like, a stronger showcase for me. My mom is in love with the Thor actor. Who doesn't love Chris Hemsworth? Like, you're insane if you don't think that that man is, like, an amazing personality. Like, and just, like, listen, not to, I'm not gay or anything, but, like, if Chris Hemsworth is offering up a smooch, you take one, you know? But at the same time, Jason Momoa is Aquaman on DC's side of things. You know, if he's offering up a smooch, I'm not saying no to that one either. What's the actor for Superman? Calvin something, or not Calvin something, but like I'm blanking. But like the actor for Superman is also really good. DC's gotten more and more appreciation for the Man of Steel movie. Superman. Henry Cavill. Yeah. That one. Wasn't there like 3 actors for Superman? Yeah, but it's because he's had like live action shows since the 90s, if I'm right. Or like live action media since the 90s or 80s. One of the 10. One of them. But yeah, Henry Cavill. Both you know, and if we're talking about actors, you know, literally Chris Evans is right there. You know, for Captain America, that's America's ass. You know, Mr. I can do this all day. Good Lord. You know, the actors in these movies are not at fault though. Like the directors are the reasons why some of these movies are bad and good. Like Henry Cavill is in my head like a perfect actor for a live action Superman. Like I think that like his generalized physique, even though it's made extreme by the outfits that he has to wear, is like good. So. But yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on Marvel versus DC. I've been liking DC a lot more recently. I hope that DC movies become better now that they have like new directors. I think I like the build-up to Avengers in comparison to the DCU. Oh, absolutely. The build-up to the first Avengers movie, somewhat the build-up to Age of Ultron, but that kind of got a little sloppy, and then definitely the build-up to Avengers Endgame and Infinity War is like astonishing. It's like one of the best things in media. Unfortunately, it's associated with the same company that's now doing really badly. And the over-influx of Marvel products due to those movies is also kind of like I'd say a negative in my case, but, you know, get more of what you like, right? So there's a positive there. I cried for 5 weeks when Iron Man died. Yeah. God, and it's caused such a thing, you know? I feel like without Iron Man, the MCU becomes a lot more like strange, because you had the figurehead and leader of the Avengers pass away, and it's like, where does the different characters go from there? Now, I will say, Spider-Man Homecoming did it really well in my opinion, because that entire movie was not Homecoming, not Homecoming, No Way Home? Far From Home did it really well, because I feel like the role that Iron Man played was represented well there, right? Like, he was a figurehead for the Avengers, and then as the movie progressed, it became slowly from Spider-Man leaving the shadow of Iron Man into Spider-Man figuring out that it doesn't matter if he's just Spider-Man or if he's an Avenger or if he's one or two, right? Or if he's both. Realistically, he's a hero. And Far From Home sets the precedence that being a hero doesn't mean you stop being kind, or you be kind to specific people and not from other people. But it sets the precedence that when your good boy points, when your heroic actions cause more evil, you take responsibility. No Way Home was, for me, straight booty. Yeah, we saw that the old guys, but just bad for me. I think that the movie was incredibly serviceable, and it has arguably one of the more interesting after credit scenes that Marvel has produced because of how much potential it leads up to. But then the fact that it's immediately resolved in No Way Home in a way that's incredibly complex, and I'd say that the problem that No Way Home... I just realized I read this question entirely fucking wrong. Holy shit. No Way Home for me was straight booty. Yeah, we saw the old guys, but it was just bad for me. No Way Home, what that movie did was, yes, it brought back the old actors, and that's Pog. We love to see it because I was definitely raised with the Sam Raimi films, and Tobey Maguire. But the movie's generalized premise and the way that it executed the multiple villains coming back from different universes and stuff like that was a really cool climatic moment with not a good falling action. I feel like the way that the action, like the results get immediately resolved, and that all of the like recollection and all of the like ideas for like, well, now that Peter quote unquote doesn't exist, like what happens next, all of that is just being shoved into the next movie. And now half of the next movie is going to have to be fixing the plot points for No Way Home. And thus, No Way Home for me feels very sloppily finished. The movie itself is fine. I enjoyed it a lot. The climax, like the fight that happened at the Statue of Liberty, was probably one of the most entertaining choreographies I've ever seen. But well, I don't think Film 4 is going to fix No Way Home's issues. Yeah, that's my fear. No Way Home does a good job of Peter having to take full responsibility, but it also gave a love and care to the fans that even for said characters added to those characters. Think they're going to do stuff with Gwen Stacy? Maybe, but aren't they going to need a Gwen Stacy? Doesn't Tom Holland Spider-Man not have one? Like, the characters just instantly became goofy for no reason? Well, I'll phrase it this way, as a longtime fan of Spider-Man. If you put 3 Spider-Men into a room and they're not goofy, you're doing it wrong. If they're all immediately serious with each other, they're not very good Spider-Men. I will say maybe there were some moments that were over the top, but I feel like a lot of the callbacks were really funny. Doctor Strange became so weird in No Way Home? Yes, I'll say that. Okay. Also my problem with... on that topic, because I definitely forgot about that beginning sequence with Doctor Strange. Okay. The fact that the entire opening sequence happened in the way that it happened, Doctor Strange, from the first Doctor Strange movie, and even at the beginning of Multiverse of Madness, that Doctor Strange wouldn't have done that. Like, the Doctor Strange at the beginning of No Way Home does not feel like the same Doctor Strange. That is weird. Yeah, Doctor Strange is the worst written part of the movie. Okay. And I would still, like, if we were to rate it out of 10, the writing in that part of the movie just feels like a 4 or a 5. Like, it doesn't feel like absolute dog shit, it just feels kind of bad. But the fact that the beginning of the movie is as kind of like, how does okay. Doctor Strange from okay. Yeah. So the Doctor Strange from the first Doctor Strange movie, if you put that characterization of Doctor Strange in No Way Home, then when he's performing the spell to, like, undo Peter's, like, involvement in the world and, you know, reset his, like, history and stuff like that, he would have, like, locked Peter in another room, or done, like, a spell that put him in a bubble to where Peter couldn't interrupt the spell, because he is well aware and well conscious of all of the consequences that would have happened and then did happen in the movie. Why not just start the movie a bit differently, involve Doctor Strange, because of course you have to, and then just make it a little bit. Also, I feel like Disney is trying to terminate Marvel little by little. First Iron Man, Captain, then Wanda, then Spider-Man. Not even Doc never do it. Doc never did it. You mean the smartest man didn't tell Peter before the spell, everyone will forget you, that's okay, and then Peter lists 4 people, like, Doc? Yeah. Like, okay. Yes. Like, if Peter, like... I just fucking remembered the concept that you have 2 of the 4 smartest Marvel characters, period. 2 of them are in a room. And you're telling me they didn't pre-plan anything going into it? Also, yeah, Disney isn't trying to terminate it. They just peaked with Endgame and didn't know what they wanted to do. I'll agree with the first part. I don't think Disney is trying to terminate the actors, like terminate Marvel at all. I think that theory is wrong. I think Robert Downey Jr. didn't want to permanently be Iron Man, and Chris Evans didn't want to permanently be Captain America. They wanted to look at their other scopes and stuff like that. Like, they wanted to look at other movies. And even Robert Downey Jr.'s role in Oppenheimer recently was really good. I liked it. Doctor Strange was in No Way Home because 1, Peter needs a parent figure that is obviously not Tony Stark anymore, and 2, America Chavez was supposed to be in it, and now that in that movie, but they took her out. Oh. Well, if the second point is true, then that's interesting. But that first part of the movie bugs me. or that first point that you make, Moth, bugs me. Because here's my problem with that first part, is that isn't that the point of Far From Home, is that we're moving past Iron Man and his necessity for a, like, Far From Home moves away from the necessity of Iron Man being a parental figure and starts to develop Peter in a way that moves him forward. RDJ has explicitly stated that he'd go back to Iron Man if they wanted him to. Well, hopefully it's in a way that makes sense instead of him just fucking being resurrected randomly. If they randomly resurrect Iron Man, it's gonna bug me. They need to just do something about, like, what they have. But if they can do, like, an alt reality type thing, and that the Iron Man of both worlds is essentially so egotistical and so intelligent that he is able to basically monitor, like, both multiverses, then that's fine. Multiverse is the exact same, but with gray hair? Sure. Disney drowns in monies from ideas. Yeah. Movies aren't great yet. The best way to do it would just be make the Secret Wars. Yeah, kinda. But they still need to set up a bunch of stuff for Secret Wars, right? So I'm just hoping that the next few movies, like, make up for that in some way. What are they doing with the next few movies, you know? Has people really thought about this? Like, how many theories are there about what they could even do now that Kang the Conqueror's actor is, like, behind bars, you know? Ironheart in the comic, he leaves her voice recordings and becomes her AI. That's based. Think Galactus? It needs to be, right? But in order to make Galactus work, don't we need more of the mutants? Like, I feel like if we randomly tackled Galactus with no mutants, it's going to feel really weird, in my opinion, going off of what I know about the comics. Alone, we need the Silver Surfer to make sense. Like, we need the mutants. The X-Men need to happen. And we even have Deadpool 3 coming out, which scares me because Deadpool 3 is happening in the middle of a writer's crisis. How's that going to work out? That requires them to own the X-Men or the Fantastic Four. Yeah. Probably we'll find out from Loki Season 2, and Kang is probably just not behind bars. Wait, no, I mean Kang's actor. The actor for Kang the Conqueror. Well, Marvel's replaced actors pretty, like, explicitly in the past, though. Disney owns Fox Studios. Disney acts like they don't remember they own it. They're probably just trying to... It's probably other legal actions, though. Like, yeah, Disney owns the company, but they probably don't, like... It's probably just something where they need to, like, pay a certain amount in order to use, like, one of their lower-end companies' things, blah, 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 business things. I don't know. Marvel's drama is, like, insane to me right now because of, like, the different ownerships. But, yeah, they own Fox Studios now. They should have, like... Wait, and Fox owns Sony? And Sony owns X-Men? Fantastic Four? Something like that? Alright, this is going into a realm of things that I am just simply unaware of. I'm really curious on what they're going to do with Kang the Conqueror if his actor is, like, fully arrested. I just watch all the movies while I'm waiting for the new stuff. I haven't watched all the shows. Fox owns the movie rights to Deadpool, Fantastic Four, and X-Men. Well, if that's the case, then they should fucking get on it, because that needs to be, like, what is this, Phase 5 we're in now? Even though I don't fucking know when Phase 4 technically ended. But Phase 5 needs to, like, work, you know? They really don't just own Fantastic Four and X-Men. They still have to move around legal ownership, and Sony has the rights to the X-Men, so it's touchy. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is that, like, it's not like... Let's say Dak becomes big company man, right? Let's say I literally, like, I get Freaky Friday'd into Bill Gates' body, right? I have, like, all the reasonable money in the world. I don't just buy Activision and immediately own everything that Activision has ever made, period. I have to work through legal ownership of everything that Activision owns. It's not an immediate, like, if you're the biggest dog in the house, you just have full say and rights to everything below you. You're just now the filter that those companies need to work through. Like, Disney owning Fox means that Fox can't do something without Disney's approval, but Disney can't just, without Fox's approval, do something that Fox owns. Like, Fox still has something there, you know? Big Dak can't, like, or, you know, yeah. You own Marvel, but not the film rights to specific series that you do own technically. It's weird. Legal issues are outside of my precedence. But you also own the company who can make the movies. Yeah. You should just fund them then. You should just give them ideas, sit them down in the boardroom, give them ideas, make them work. But anyways, we're not going to see jack shit until the writer's strike ends, of which I'm hoping is in terms of the actors. The actor's strike and the writer's strike has been scuffed because of, like, the, you know, what it's for. I'm really hoping that that gets resolved and that the movies that we're looking forward to in terms of Marvel, in terms of non-Marvel, or in terms of just, like, what other, like, different... Are we looking forward to anything else? Are we looking forward to new Star Wars movies? Are they working on movies, or are they just on, like, a series? Kind of like, lol. Go back to chill comments. The last 10 minutes have been nothing but paragraphs. Yeah, but we're having a conversation, you know? It's fine. Deadpool 3 is supposed to have what moves the X-Men into the MCU completely. Ryan Reynolds produced the Deadpool movie, so I don't think the writer's strike will be an issue. Anyways, who wins, C9 or NRG? Unfortunately, C9 wins, but I want NRG to win. I want NRG to win. So, but C9 probably win. They're just kind of statistically and looking at their team roster, they're like they're looking like the better team to win. The real question is, what came out in summer of 2016, Dimmy? Back to anime that came out in a certain time period, because we've moved far from that topic. Holy shit. All right. Because the last thing I mentioned was Berserk 2016, which was a fucking dumpster fire of a fucking anime. Sweetness and Lightning is a short 12-episode series that I highly recommend. It made me cry very big manly tears of joy because of very specific phrasing and things that happened in that series. This Art Club Has a Problem is a also very short 12-episode, like, kind of just like Sweet Tooth comedy. That's just kind of, like, pleasant to watch. Its animation is very good. Heart X Hybrid Magius Academy. I'm not. Okay, that's a funny fucking show. Taboo Tattoo is another short 12-episode series that's just kind of like Pog fight scenes. I don't know. General recommendation, but not necessarily in a rush for that. Holy shit, Love Live Sunshine came out in 2016? That feels like ages ago. I'm not recognizing too many other series. Alright, moving on to fall 2016. Fall of 2016, the Yuri on Ice anime. Okay, kind of pog for that time. Haikyuu 3rd season. Yep, there you go. March Comes Like a Lion. I've heard that show makes other people also cry very big manly tears. Kiss Him Not Me. That's a scuffed ass show. Keijo. Okay. I don't need to. Alright, TLGR. Japan's latest sport. Keijo is dictated for simple rule sets. Female-only participants must stand on a circular platform floating in a pool referred to as land, with the goal of being knocked off only using their boobs and their butts. Alright, there you go. If that show interests you, watch it. If it doesn't, you can avoid it. I'll say it's fun. I won't say it's good. I mean, it's, like, surprisingly good for what it is, but I won't say that it's, like, written well. Ayo, pause. Do what you will. You're not old enough to watch Oppenheimer. Don't fucking watch this shit. Anyways, moving on to other series that came out. Hibiki Euphonium 2nd season. The Flip Flappers. I actually like Flip Flappers. That show was kind of cute. Mobile Suit Gundam Iron Blood for Unblooded Orphans 2nd season. Vicky, I know you have opinions on that. Poco's Udon World. I heard that show's incredibly cute. I haven't seen it though. Girlish numbers. Oh, that's only like a 6.8 on my anime list. Holy shit. I need to watch Flip Flappers. It's pretty good. Long Riders. That is like a sports anime about girls just like bicycling. There you go. Nice. Nothing else is really coming out to mind. They made an Ao Oni the animation? What? What? Why would they do that? That's such a good, like, RPG Maker game. Why would they make a show about it? Also, how? What? I have a friend, she's forcing me to watch My Little Pony and Hello Kitty, and I can't say no because she's going to annoy me forever if I do say no. Fair. Oof. MLP is decent for like 4 seasons. I watched the first episode of My Little Pony and got kind of made fun of into like away from watching the other series. I'll just warn you this. You can not enjoy or enjoy My Little Pony as much as you want. Your perception is your reality, man. But I'll say this. Don't get involved with the internet when it comes to My Little Pony. Fucking My Little Pony fans on the internet are fucking weird. Hello Kitty fans on the internet are also kind of psychopaths, but it's separate from the Hello Kitty like franchise. I don't think there's like an awful Hello Kitty part of the internet. It's just kind of weird people kind of reside there. But I've heard of Hello Kitty's like adjacent adjacent series or like adjacent like medias are actually kind of like fun. Bernie fans are insane. Yeah. My Little Pony is weird, but Hello Kitty is mid. You're using the phrase mid on fucking Hello Kitty. I hope you know there are people on the internet that refer to Demon Slayer as mid. Like, that's a TV show term. You were calling the concept of Hello Kitty in its... as a show, I know, but like in its entirety pretty much is what you're phrasing it as mid. You're saying that... Just go off. I hope you enjoy what you can out of those 2 series. Yeah, and then in terms of shows that came out, or animes that came out in 2016, I've run out. I mean, Twin Star Exorcist is continuing, but I already mentioned that. I mean, One Piece is continuing this entire time, because that shit don't end. Alright, let's move on to movies that came out in 2016. Hello Kitty has a great battle soccer game? What? It has a what? Wait, that sounds lit. Alright. Alright, IMDb's list of movies that came out from 2016, sorted by general popularity. La La Land, The Magnificent Seven, The Suicide Squad movie with Jared Leto, uh-oh. Hacksaw Ridge with Andrew Garfield. Oh my god, that movie is fucking amazing. That movie made me cry. That movie is written in a way that's really, really well done. It's a SNES game? That's funny. Don't forget about the Precure machine, don't stop. That's fair. But Hacksaw Ridge, you can find it on Netflix, is a movie that is based on a true story about a medic that joined the Second World War. It is Army medic Desmond T. Doss, who joined the Second World War as a medic and didn't pick up a single gun because he had signed, basically he had signed like, you know, that truce that all medics do, that you will cause no harm. He's a very religious man and views that if he were to kill a man, that he would go straight to hell. And it is an army medic that joins and never in his entirety of basic training, in the entirety of the war, picks up and at least uses a single gun. He does pick up a gun, but only to use it, he like tapes it to someone's like leg. That way it serves as like a crutch for a broken leg. That is the only time in the entire movie he picks up a gun. That movie is phenomenal. That movie made me cry. That's such a good movie. Alright, but continuing on. The Nice Guys with Russell Crowe and Ryan Gosling. Deadpool, the first movie with Ryan Reynolds, Pog. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, Out of the Shadows. Oh, yep. That's the movie with the weird masks. Sing with McConaughey. Okay, that's Sing is definitely a movie. Moana, Pog. I do like Moana. That's a good movie. Pee-wee's Big Holiday. No. Rest in peace to Paul Rubens. The Terrifier. A friend of mine tried making me watch all of Terrifier, and then they got bored partway through. Low-key, so did I, but it seemed like an interesting movie. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Rogue One is such a good movie. I couldn't watch it for a bit because I was like sleep deprived and would fall asleep in the middle of most movies in general that I would watch. But Rogue One was really good when I did finally and eventually watch the movie in its entirety. Terrifier sounds awful for you. I got like 10 minutes in and nothing was really happening. It just kind of seemed like a chick flick horror, you know? I didn't watch Rogue One since I was too lazy to watch the movie with no Jedi. That's fair. Terrifier is 10 out of 10 gore and effects, but it's just a constantly mean-spirited. That's fair. Rogue One, I really enjoyed it because of its implications. If you like some of the Star Wars games that have been coming out recently, like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor, then you should watch Rogue One because there's characters in those games that are in the movie. But it's basically it's the in-between between the prequels and the main trilogy. And I just think that the movie's good. You slowly watch a woman get torn apart, which is kindly realistic and Terrifier. That sounds fucking awful. I'm glad I didn't watch that movie. Alright, but moving on. Zootopia came out in 2016, boys. Holy shit, the fucking renaissance period for furries on Tumblr. Let's go, baby. That's rated an 8.0 on IMDb. Holy shit. The animated movie Your Name, the Makoto Shinkai movie, that's fucking goated. Batman vs. Superman. We kind of discussed the DC movies earlier. The Legend of Tarzan live action. The Train to Busan. That's a good movie. Hidden Figures. Hidden Figures is one of my favorite like nerd films because the entirety of Hidden Figures is based around the team of female African-American mathematicians who did serve NASA when they were launching the Apollo flights to the moon. That movie is so good. It is such like a good it's a good movie in terms of its stance on Black lives. It is a good movie in terms of sexism in the workplace in general. It is a good movie. That is just it's 2 hours long. It is shorter than Oppenheimer, all right? It's not 3 hours long like a lot of films have been recently. Just watch Hidden Figures if you spare time and can find it. Zootopia is a goat, but it made the furry rise. Yes. It's literally the Renaissance-like period for Zootopia, or for furries. Captain America Civil War. Is it a hot take that Captain America Civil War is like one of the better Marvel movies, period? Because that's my opinion. I would rate it within the top 4. Because like writing-wise, I think that movie is incredibly important and just really well written and executed. It's just good. It's just good. Oh, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them? Okay, that's the Harry Potter spin-off, right? 70 years before the Harry Potter books are read at his school. Reads his book in school. Oh, so this is a movie that takes place in the past in comparison to Harry Potter. That's cool. I never ended up watching this. The Conjuring 2. So good they made it the sequel. Yep. Star Trek Beyond, one of the first films that I watched like with the entirety of my family. Chris Pine's James T. Kirk is really good. I actually really like Chris Pine's acting as James T. Kirk. Also, that's the movie where they bland meh, I feel like are interchangeable. Yeah. Like 4 out of 10. That seems like an accurate rating. But yeah, Star Trek Beyond is the movie where the original actor for Spock had passed away recently at the time of the movie. And so they had like made a tribute for him in the movie because he had appeared in the previous Star Trek movie. Meh means 5, blam means 4. Based. that is an incredibly like niche opinion. But yeah, the original actor for Spock passing away was definitely a hard-hitting one for Star Trek fans. I mean, he literally is the most iconic person in all of Star Trek, other than maybe like, you know, Patrick Stewart, you know, just in its entirety. Moving on. The Secret Life of Pets. Ah, of course. Sausage Party. I wish I didn't read that. X-Men Apocalypse. That was definitely a movie. Don't Breathe. Okay, that's a decent one. Moonlight. Okay. 10 Cloverfield Lane. That's an interesting one. That's... Yikes. That movie has some pretty brutal scenes, actually. You know, I care about each number in my rankings. That's fair. I do know that about you. Slop is a banger. Slop can be a banger. Are you talking about the concept of Slop, or is there a movie called Slop? 10 Cloverfield Lane is such a great film, becomes garbage in the last 10 minutes. Well, because it's still a Cloverfield movie, right? Like, the last 10 minutes are justifying it as a Cloverfield movie, and it's like, why are we having to do this? But the entirety of 10 Cloverfield Lane is good. Slop is The Secret Life of Pets. You are the first person I've ever encountered in my life that has acronymed The Secret Life of Pets to slop. You know, slop is like a negative connotative word, right? Like, it's a... That is funny. J.J. Abrams bought that film and forced it in at the end. You could have just said Life of Pets. Or Secret Life. I think Life of Pets is shorter. Also, I didn't know J.J. Abrams bought 10 Cloverfield Lane. I didn't watch Secret Life of Pets. I guess I can't speak for it. It's just kind of one of those, like... Was it DreamWorks that made it? No, it was probably another animation studio. But... It's just one of those movies that came out and I was like, thumbs up emoji, and then moved on. Speaking of moving on, in 2016, we got Jason Bourne, which revolutionized the world with its hit meme, Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. We had the first Doctor Strange movie, which is probably within my top 10 Marvel movies. I really liked that one. That was incredibly fun, still very meaningful. And like the way that he gets out of his like late in the movie situation is it's so Benedict Cumberbatch. It's so him. The Trolls movie came out in 2016. The Huntsman Winter War, sure. The Wailing, sure. The Warcraft movie, which I think has been unfairly judged, but I can understand a lot of the disputes. IMDb rates it as 6.7. I would just round up to 7 and leave it at that. If you like Warcraft, it is enjoyable media. It's not super like, it's not POG or anything. I mean, that's why they didn't make more, right? Is because the Warcraft movie kind of like low-key flopped. It did gross $47 million though. Good shit. Now You See Me Too. I didn't know they made a second one. The Jungle Book live action with Bill Murray, Pog. Idris Elba was in the movie. Oh, he probably played the Panther, I imagine. Because I was trying to think of baritone like characters in the Jungle Book, and the only one I can think of is the Panther. The Warcraft movie had great effects. I think the movie is just boring. Well, the movie had a targeted audience, right? It targeted people that were wanting to get into Warcraft's story or people that were already into Warcraft's story. And as a person that fits into the latter, I literally read the book that the movie is based on. The movie did fine in terms of telling it, but it did fuck up kind of towards the end. In terms of effects, though, no, the movie was fucking outstanding. The movie was good. And it was semi-accurate. It's just not... The ending of the book is a little... Or the ending of the movie's not like the book. Jungle Book used to entertain me for a whole evening. Nice. Okay, but you can be the D&D film where for general audiences it still gives great appeal. You are right. The D&D movie, the most recent one that came out, Honor Among Thieves, that movie's fucking good. That movie was, like, really fun to watch. And had a lot of nuanced references for people that are just a fan of the Dungeons & Dragons universe, while not, you know, hammering that nail too many times, and it wasn't good for a general audience. I unironically think Honor Among Thieves is like an 8.5. Like, I really think that movie is good. I just don't think it's, like, life-changing. So I wouldn't rate it like a 9 or a 10. It's just very good. So it's like an 8, 8.5, somewhere around there. I think for a D&D movie, I got way more than I was expecting. Continuing onward. Central Intelligence with Dwayne Johnson and Kevin Hart. Independence Day Resurgence. I don't know why they made a second one. Finding Dory. Okay. Okay. Finding Dory's good. Dak, you said earlier that you like D&D. Yeah. No, but what okay, I like D&D, and I play D&D. I'm not a massive D&D nerd that gets into the nitty-gritty of, like, the official D&D lore. Like, there are official, like... There are, like, official story places. You know, that... like, within the last year, I figured out that the video game Neverwinter, like the MMORPG that you can find on Steam for free, Neverwinter, is a location in D&D. I found that out within the last year because when I went to watch D&D Honor Among Thieves, I saw that on the map it said Neverwinter, and I was like, oh, that's cool. That's like the game. And they're like, yeah, the game's based on D&D's like lore. And I'm like, what? D&D has actual lore. I never found it too interesting for me to delve into, but I like playing D&D. The movie doesn't shove your face with D&D terms. Yes, I didn't watch it. You should, if you can find it online for easy. If you don't know nothing, it can just be a fantasy film. Yeah, and I'm okay with fantasy films. The Lord of the Rings is one of the most successful movie series of all time. Medieval fantasy is a really interesting time period if you can, you know, find a niche that makes it interesting, or find a form of comedy that works for the entirety of the movie. There's an Assassin's Creed... There was an Assassin's Creed movie with Michael Fassbender. I forgot that. Of his ancestor, Aguilar de Neja? What is the Assassin's Creed movie based on? That's not a character. What? No wonder you're a 36 on Metascore. Fuck you. London Has Fallen. Yep, that's pretty notable. The Lord of the Rings movie is one of a kind. Of course it is. What? The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit is literally like you can only experience that for the first time once, you know? Like, you can relive kind of the glory by rewatching the movies, but watching that series for the first time is an irreplaceable experience that I wish, like, every person at least had. I need to finish mine, because I haven't watched the last Lord of the Rings movie and the Hobbit movies, because I was waiting to finish the original trilogy. I need to finish my experience, but the first two movies are really fucking good. Kung Fu Panda 3 came out in 2016. Kung Fu Panda 3 is really fucking good. I watched Kung Fu Panda 3 again recently, and that movie still, like, has tear-jerking moments. That movie is very well written. It takes the message of, like, what a father means to a son, and it does it, like, 5 times. All very well. How? The third Kung Fu Panda movie is great. I don't think I cried, but I think I got close. I think I held back tears during Kung Fu Panda 3 recently. That was good. The Angry Birds movie definitely exists. Didn't watch it. 6.3 on popular opinion. Alice Through the Looking Glass with Johnny Depp. That's fun. Oh my god, A Silent Voice the movie. That is a movie that I'll give a 10. That movie made me cry. That movie made me reflect on my past. That movie is so fucking good. That is probably one of my favorite anime movies, period, of all time. My dad watches all of the Kung Fu Panda movies once in a while. That is an incredibly based thing that your dad does, and you should join him one of these days if you haven't already in the past. My Big Fat Greek Wedding 2? There was a second one? I know they made a series called My Big Fat Greek Life. There was a second movie? Brings the beloved characters back for an even bigger and Greeker wedding. Holy shit, how did they do it? My bigger, fatter Greeker wedding. You always join them? Based. Continue. Shin Godzilla? Cool. A few of these movies came out and I just kind of haven't watched them. Like The Do-Over with Adam Sandler, Neighbors 2 with Seth Rogen, the Ouija board movie, Ouija, the Origin of Evil, with what is it? Elizabeth Razor, Lulu Wilson. I don't recognize these actors actually, but I remember Ouija coming out. That's a goofy, odd name. True. The Zoolander 2? With Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson back at it? That's where, like, the... What is it? White Skin Stare came from? Is that the name of the meme? Blank Stare? Giga Chad Stare? What's that? That's like the looking meme. And then, yeah, I don't know some of these other movies. Oh, the Max Steel movie came out that year, too. Light Skin Stare, yeah. Oh, is it because you're shining your camera in your face? With, like, the light? Or is it just, like, a thing that's popular with, like, with white people? I'm really recognizing, like, none of these fucking movies. Oh, The Purge election year came out. No, I recognize that one. Yeah, and then a lot of these other movies are just kind of like films that definitely came out during the year 2016, and I don't recognize some of these. Oh yeah, the Blair Witch, like newer film came out. Eh. Oh, the Batman the Killing Joke animated movie. How is this at 200 in popularity? What? The Batman Killing Joke movie is like one of the DC movies of all time. Like, that's so good. Holy shit. 2016 was kind of a shit year for movies. There's like, I would say there's like a handful of strong movies, and then yeah, it kind of just falls flat. Like I'm literally up to 200 movies on the IMDb list of all movies that came out in 2016, and it's just kind of like strictly okay. I mean, there are some good Marvel movies, and like La La Land came out with Ryan Gosling if you like musicals. But like the first Suicide Squad movie came out. I don't have to fucking defend that. That one's in the dirt enough. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, that was really bad. But I will defend Hacksaw Ridge. What do you mean? What am I saying? Oh, you're reacting to Why Not? Yeah. I think that, like, I'd say in terms of, like, movies I'd bring forward, I could fit 5, like, in one in each finger and bring those movies, like, you know, forward. But then there's a lot of movies that are kind of just, like, movies. And I'm like, I'm not going to include Marvel movies unless they're, like, truly hard-hitting. Like, I guess I'll include Civil War. Magnificent Seven, good movie. Yeah, Hacksaw Ridge, La La Land, yeah. But like, listen, could you really say that 2016 was a good year for movies if Sausage Party with Seth Rogen is in here? Could you like really? Okay, one of the GOATs for movies? Okay, I don't know about that one. 2014? Do we go back to the 2014 list of movies? I remember that one was like insane. Interstellar, the first Guardians of the Galaxy, the first John Wick movie. Like the Kingsman movie. Transformers Age of Extinction, which, okay, now never mind. That one's not positive connotation, you know. I retract that statement. The Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. American Sniper with Bradley Cooper. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 with Andrew Garfield. The Maze Runner. The Lego Movie. The fucking, what is it? Predestination. Birdman. The Hobbit. The first Captain America movie. How much longer do you plan to stream? I could probably wrap up here within the next few minutes. Hot things to say. My friend sent me a meme. Yeah. I think like I think there's like a honestly, Kung Fu Panda 3 alone is kind of selling me in one direction, but I don't include like the thing is with Marvel movies is that they take a long enough time and really could have come out in like any year and they would have been like equally as good as they were. I don't really think like just because they came out in 2016, it's like defining of like all of the movies that came out in 2016. But yeah, Hacksaw Ridge, La La Land, Moonlight, Kung Fu Panda 3. I'm just going to bring that one up again. Like, those are good. Hidden Figures. I also fucking stand for that movie earlier. Hidden Figures is really good. Star Trek Beyond I also view as, like, good. Like, 2016 wasn't bad for years. I just don't think it was, like, the GOAT. I use the term GOAT very lightly here. A GOAT needs to make very, very long-term impact on a life. Because it is truly of all time. Now, is 2016 a G? You know? Is it a great? Then yes. But is it the GOAT? I don't know about that one. You know, the Trolls movie came out in 2016, you know? I'm just saying my opinion. True. You're entitled to that. Why am I roasting Trolls so much? I don't even remember if that movie was actually bad or not. The only thing I know about the Trolls movie, I haven't seen it yet. I just know that, like... with the Trolls movie, there's, like, the meme that's like, it's because this thing killed my grandmother. That's why. I know that from the Trolls movie. The GOAT is Mango Marquez when he won the Smash Summit 11 in Game 10. That's a very specific example. But yes, that would be the GOAT. That would in fact be the GOAT. Dude just came and started talking trash. I'm a Zayn fan. He will always be the GOAT of Melee. I mean, but honestly, is Trolls 2016 the next Citizen Kane, you know? Oh my god, 2016 had the Ghostbusters movie with all 4, like, female members. And they're like... Yikes. You know, it might be a new car, but there's some dirt on this one, you know? We've run some road trips. Trolls is a decent DreamWorks film. Is it just kind of one of those like middle of the pack ones? Oh my god, IMDb is keeping track of like the pages that I'm entering like separately. Like if I want to look at like actors or something, or if I want to look at if something has like a sequel or prequel, I can check it. And one of the things it says that I recently viewed was the fucking Zombeaver movie. That came out 2015 during like yesterday's like year in review. Kids will adore it. Adults will not hate it. There's time with trolls. That's fair. The Ghostbuster film isn't bad. It's just its marketing was atrocious. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I can't really think of like did I already bring... Yeah, I already kind of finished up most of what I wanted to say, actually. Did I have anything else I wanted to bring up? What did I do yesterday? I just... I'm running out of speaking topics, shit. Trying to be based. Alright, I'll just leave the stream for the most part here. Yeah, I'll just leave stuff here. I've been streaming, what, 5 hours now? 4:30? That's good. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Divinity Original Sin 2. I'll probably be starting like a new random playthrough and seeing how far I can get. That game is going to be like very like kind of like D&D-ish, so it's going to be medieval fantasy, a lot of like I don't know if there's a lot of like rolling dice though. I'm pretty sure it's just kind of like thematic. But that's why I'm playing that tomorrow. And then tomorrow I will also reveal the last week of my month's calendar for the DAC Day celebration. So I'll talk to you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, then I'll see you tomorrow as well. Told you I'd be there and I will. Means a lot that you're honest. All right, talk to you guys later. I hope you guys have a good dinner or a good lunch, whatever you guys are up to in your time zone. And have a good one. Bye.